Big tunes, big checks, big racks, bro. Facts, bro. These is. Who's this? Who's that? Whack, bro. Facts, bro. These is all facts. Men lie, women lie, stats don't. Facts, bro. Really big facts.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. Allie?
Well, Nikola Jokic has...
It helps, for sure. Thanks, Allie. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Now Denver's starting five. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point. And for the Celtics, Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4 while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the 1. Boston with the ball. Following the score by Denver. He drops it from range.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Now here's Jokic. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip-in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Tatum inside. Gordon's on him. Tatum can't hit.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Now here's Brogdon. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Here's Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Think about some of the great young centers in this league, but when it comes to making everyone around him better, Jokic is the man.
If you could pick any center in the league to start a team with, Brent, is Jokic your guy?
Man, between him and Embiid, we're talking about 2 different styles here at BA, but I love the passing and I love the positive impact that Jokic makes on the entire 5 that are on the floor, including himself. So Jokic is the guy. Now, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Tatum. Smart for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Murray against Smart. It's stolen by Smart. And here they come. Brogdon with the bucket.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Murray against Smart. Murray passes to Jokic. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Highland. The Nuggets need to get one up. And here's Porter outside. They get it back. Najee, good.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Brown, and the jam by Brown.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Outside Porter from deep. The shot, no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized forward who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Porter, the pass to Green. Here's Highland. Porter in the post, hounded by Tatum. Here's Highland. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Brogdon. And the layup is good off the glass. Brogdon's got 5.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Here's Highland, defended by Smart. To the inside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
But if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Williams is checked in for Tatum. Gallinari comes in for Jaylen Brown. White, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. Brown, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Smith comes in for Murray. Outside, Brown. Over Williams. And again, Denver no good.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Celtics. They're up 7. And the second.
19. The Nuggets. 12. And your Celtics.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
In the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the court for Denver, Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Contavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Smith, and it's Brown in at the 3. And Denver has possession. 9-point game.
And when he's this close, he's got to make it. The defense was pretty good, but just shouldn't miss that.
Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Brown tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And in that sequence, you saw Jokic and the way that he goes to work. Just beat everybody to the ball.
Here's Pritchard, and he lays it up and in. Pritchard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations.
And it's good. 2 points. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Smith. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Outside, Brown from the arc. Nails it from 3. Brown's got 5 points. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who can do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
And it's good for 2. He has 7.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Out to the right wing. Here's Murray on the take. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And Murray gets creative around the basket, that time dynamic off the bounce.
So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. The Celtics with the lead. Left side Brogdon. Tatum with room to shoot. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
44 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Highland. Outside Porter. Shoots over Brown. Rebounded by Brogdon. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
And both free throws good for Brown. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second period. Here's Highland, defended by Smart. Outside Porter. They need this. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
And Porter more and more understanding where it is he should shoot and when it is he should shoot.
Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Jason Tatum.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And so it's Boston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 12 points and that.
Here they come.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Porter gets the bucket.
Not second guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
Porter's gone 50% from the field, 3 out of 6. When we talk about the Nuggets in their front office, they've done a great job drafting players, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., when you find Jokic in the second round, I'd say that's more than commendable. But you got other guys on this roster, other non-lottery picks like Bones Highland, and give their scouts a lot of credit.
Brown passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
From the wing, the rebound, Celtics. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one, and the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Tatum passes to Smart. Back to Tatum. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Tatum's got 14.
growing into his role as a franchise player. Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Baseline try. Doesn't go that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. Smart with the ball. And Jokic picks him up defensively.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Here's Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. He has 6.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Here's Tatum, and finished by Tatum. Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Denver with a change here, too. Brown, he's checked in for Porter Jr. To the paint. Here's White. Back to Smart. Over Murray. And too long on the shot. The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Oh, here's Serbia. Jokic up there.
For Boston, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Offensive rebound. The kick out to White. And it's all from three-point range. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Lets it go from the wing. The rebound, Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Tatum. Up and over Gordon. Tatum can't hit. Denver is shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Aaron Gordon is a guy that we really value on both ends of the floor. He's capable of scoring. He'll attack the rim. He's shown that he's improved his three-point shooting. And on the defensive end, him being long and switchable, that helps out. So the more and more guys get used to his versatility, the more he's going to shine.
Williams has checked in for Boston. Gallinari comes in for Brown. Horford controls the rebound and the putback. Horford's got 6.
And man, that activity on the boards, that's the key. Horford in there gets an easy second chance opportunity.
Outside, Brown over Gallinari. And another miss by Denver.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Here's Smith. Smart grabs the miss. The Celtics have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. White can't hit. And Denver's shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Goes up on the wing. Smith no good.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
The kick out to White. Pass to Gallinari. With 1 on the clock. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Celtics out in front. They lead by 13. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Denver, Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Green out there with Nikola Jokic, and it's Porter in at the small forward position. Smart with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Down low. Here's Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on Al Horford. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Let's go with a three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Smart against Murray. Here's Brown. Plenty of space. Again, Boston.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Smart against Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. It's stolen by Brogdon. Knocked loose. Smart passes to Brown. Back to Smart. Oh, Jokic with the block.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the Serb.
It's not going to go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Right side Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Jokic with it. Picked up by Tatum. Here's Murray. Here he goes. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He's got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically. Gets up that time.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
It's just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Kick out to Brown. Pass to Smart. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
For Denver, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points here in the second half. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Gordon. Rebounded by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams passes to Tatum. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Porter gets the bucket.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Brogdon. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And Brogdon's got a strong handle. Not a quick dribbler or a shifty dribbler, but a strong handle and busts in there with a nice move.
Jokic gets the bucket.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Celtics.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Malcolm Brogdon.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Back to Brogdon. And Williams punches it home.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Tatum.
Good. You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Fourth personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Nuggets.
Both free throws good from Gordon. Pass to Griffin. Now Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, you don't want to leave people open when Blake Griffin has vision of the floor. He exploited the hole in the defense that time.
And so it's Boston easily.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2G8.
Thanks very much, guys.
Veteran leadership. David, that's why we follow you. And you're a veteran on this crew. Great to have you with us. Thank you for the report. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Actually out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for Boston, again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Now here's Harden. He kicks to Tucker. Harris outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And whenever Harris is aggressive like this, I think it's for the best because he has that ability to attract contact.
Taking 2 shots.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
And it's Williams with the jam.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Now, here is Harden. Passes it to Tucker. Takes the 3. Sinks the triple.
PJ.
You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Here's Tatum. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. The Celtics working the ball around now. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Brogdon.
Well, the confidence in Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Tucker. There's the 3. Rebounded by Smart. Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And that one's good. Brogdon's got his second basket of the game.
You have to appreciate this about Malcolm Brogdon. There's a level of physicality he brings to the guard position. Nice finish through contact.
Harden against Smart. Harden to pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Over Smart. It's deflected. And even 3-on-3 break. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Wow, Malcolm Brogdon doing work off the dunk. That is nice.
Now Harden. Outside, Maxey looking to end the run. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Brown. Buries the long-range jumper.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that 3 ball. That's how good he is.
Here's Harden. They trail by 7. And the jam by Harden.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And he gets it back. The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Here's Brogdon after the made shot from Joel Embiid. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
Now, here is Harden. He dishes it to Tucker. Embiid. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 6. Harris. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Count it. Brown's got 5.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Harden. Here's Maxey. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for Boston. He knocked
21. The 76ers, 15.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Shake Milton is out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And Harrell's in at the power forward.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now, here's Milton. Light covering. Milton the pass to Harrell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, there's such ferocity and energy when you're trying to contend with Montrezl Harrell. So skilled at converting through contact.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Oh, and with all the gifted range shooters in this league, Doors, it seems like in the clutch, more teams go for those long-distance, quote-unquote, Hail Mary threes, rather than 2 quick field goals inside.
Well, it makes sense if you have guys who work on those types of shots. We see Stephen Curry do this all the time. But I don't always agree that that should be the play. If you have the time, go for high-percentage 2-point looks.
It's good. Pritchard's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now, here's Melton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Harrell. Here's White. After the basket by Montrezl Harrell. That bucket in no time at all. For Philadelphia, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Now, here's Melton. Harrell up top. Now the pass to Embiid. And the 3 off target. Celtics leading by 7. Out to White. Celtics passing it around. Out to the wing. Pass to Gallinari. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
But Danilo Gallinari, obviously much more known as a scorer, but how about the court vision there?
Now, here's Milton. He's tightly guarded, and it's good for 2. Harrell's got 7.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Boston's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And Doris, the unlimited energy Montrezl Harrell plays with is very special.
It's exactly why he's in the league, Kevin. Think about it. He's a little bit undersized for his position, but you will not outwork Montrezl Harrell, and it's why he gathers respect in every locker room he plays for.
Now here's White. Outside Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots inside, and that one hits back iron. The 76ers trail by 7. Thibault with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And here's Milton inside. Here's Embiid. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And hit on the way up. Embiid's strong physically, but also mentally able to keep his focus.
White slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Here's Williams. Pass to Pritchard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Grant Williams. Jaylen Brown comes in for Gallinari. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pritchard. Now, here's Tucker. Here's Maxey. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
No problem knocking that one down. Tucker's got 5 points so far.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. And the Celtics lead by 7.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Harden, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, this is why you have to respect Al Horford, right?
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See?
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Malcolm Brogdon was the man in the first. He had 8 points and 2 assists. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the second. Thanks for joining us.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Malcolm Brogdon really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5.
Oh, my goodness. What an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Here's Williams. James Harden picking up that last basket. Good D by Embiid. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Now Harden. Pass to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Well, that's what you call an intimidating finish. Tucker's explosive leaping ability on full display, guys.
Smart against Harden. Nice shot by Smart.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Celtics leading by 3. Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Here's Harden. He has 6. There's the pass to Tucker. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim. No issues on that one. Good work all around.
The 76ers trail by 7. Now, here is Harden. To the paint, Embiid. Unable to get that one. Now Boston takes it the other way. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Here's Harden. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. From deep. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Tucker.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Philadelphia with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. Pass to Tucker. 76ers moving the ball around. Count the basket. Embiid's got 8.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
And the 3-ball is good. Tatum's got the lead up to 9 now for Boston.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Harden against Smart. It's Harden with the drive, and it's Harden slamming it down.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
He takes it in, and the dunk by Brown.
That'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. The 76ers trail by 9. Harden with it. He's got 8. And the jam by Harden.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Brown gets to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots over Tucker. And that one goes long. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Harden against Smart. Passes to Tucker. Back to Harden. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And now just a 5-point Boston lead. Smart deciding where to go with it. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 15 points in the game.
If you're going to the mid-range game, you've got to do it efficiently in the modern NBA. Jason Tatum, yes, sir.
And so it's the Boston Celtics heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Front court is Thibault and Harris. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And Harrell's in at the center, filling out the middle. Harden against Smart. And here's Harden. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
Harden against Smart. And he banks in the layup. Smart's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Celtics.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Harris's shot is good.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA. And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Harden against Smart. Harden kicks to Harris. Tips it up, and Harden on the follow. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
Puts it up from 12. Brown, good. Brown. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing here by 8. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Harris missing again. The Celtics have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Cast for anything more than that. And it's Brown missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Now Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Well, his team leans heavily on James Harden when the game is hanging in the balance. Mr. Harden with a big shot.
Out in the basketball. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Harden against Smart. Out to Harris. Hole for 3. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Well, just find a way. Malcolm Brogdon stepping up in a big one.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Austin making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Then for the 76ers, Joel Embiid comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's P.J. Tucker in for DeAnthony Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Celtics passing it around. Here's Tatum. Got it.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
Here's Philadelphia. Here is Harden. Pass to Tucker to tie it up. Good work defensively by Smart. Shoots from 12. James Harden with the rebound. And here are the 76ers now. And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
honestly just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
When you're in these situations, the players you want at the free throw line, they have to have a level of fearlessness. Welcome to the party, Mr. Smart.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 4. 6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
6 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
end of the day, everything is up to you. And let it touch, come on and move. And let it touch, we cannot lose. Just let it touch.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A look from earlier as the Nets head to the locker room. They're in no mood to let...
Well, Kevin Durant,
Yeah, that's a great perspective, Allie. Thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for Brooklyn, Kyrie Irving out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Claxton in at the 5. Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court. So you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Here's Harden following the bucket by the Nets. Inside, Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Well, you got to admire the precise passing of Harden. All he needs is a little crack to thread the needle.
Simmons, the pass to Durant. About a minute played here so far in the first. And Durant with the big finish.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Now here's Tucker. It's deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia ball.
Five to shoot. Takes it inside.
When you combine Durant's speed and anticipation with his length, makes it impossible to get around him when he's defending you.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Oh, stolen by Harden. On the wing, Harden. Fires for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Here's Harden, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
It's good.
Boy, nice use of strength that time by Simmons, getting past the defense and into a shot.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harden into the lane. Yep, that one's good. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert. You know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
Warren's checked in for Brooklyn. The 76ers also with a sub. Dible's checked in.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
He buries it from 3. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up at the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
You know, I think it did a little bit. But, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. The Nets making their last shot. Harris outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Brooklyn making some changes. Harris is checked in for Durant. Curry comes in for Irving. And Sumner subbed in for Ben Simmons.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
The shot by Sumner, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Whoa, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Now here's Milton. Harris outside. And the 76ers another three.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Pass to Harris. From downtown. The shot comes out. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Melton passes to Harris. It's stolen by Warren. And they're on the break. Here's Sumner. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
There's 18 seconds left in the first. And Milton, here we go. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now Milton. From deep, Melton. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
T.J. Warren out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Irving in at the 2. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in his team. I'm glad to see him remain involved.
And both free throws good for Simmons. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
The fire that Irving plays with, I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. Tucker up top. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Harden. The Nets making their last shot. Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
So far, Harden having his way on offense. The defense has to try something different.
And Simmons gets it to go.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
The Sixers leading. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Harden with it. He's against O'Neal.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy this size.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Irving's got 7 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Harden, and he drives in, and it's Harden with the big finish.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Irving finds Durant. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him or he'll pull up on a dime.
Harden against Simmons. Outside Tucker. Fires the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's got 5 points now in the quarter. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Greg.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And the Nets making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Harris is checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for James Harden. Maxey with it. Shot clock at 6. And Tucker gets it to go. He's got 9.
Tucker doing a nice job getting it done from there.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Simmons, ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Melton passes to Embiid. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
Durant finds Simmons. On the wing, Irving. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, boy. Fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
30 seconds left in the second. Maxey passes to Tucker. O'Neal pulls it in.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Irving for 3. Buries it from 3. Irving's got 13.
Man, the confidence Irving has is something I really appreciate. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he gets it and not afraid of any kind of shot.
Melton passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
And stolen by Durant. No good on the shot. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers.
48.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready?
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 18 points, 5 assists, and 1 steal. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles there last time out. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the 76ers?
Well, what I like...
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we...
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3.
You know, it seems like the Nets and KD played the will they or won't they all summer long. But no deal was found, and KD is giving it another shot with the Nets. Now, there just didn't seem to be a deal that was right to move Durant.
And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Simmons against Harden. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
You know, in the paint, Harden is a hard cover. He's crafty and tricky and able to find his shot.
Pass to O'Neal. Right side Durant. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Fast break, Philadelphia. Back to Harris. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His comportment and versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Ben Simmons. Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team club.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
And that one's good. Irving.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Here's Milton. The shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Durant, pass to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Durant. Into the lane. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And now it's just a 4-point 76ers lead.
You know, the defense is all over Durant inside, but, you know, his length and agility and high release point allow him to still make it happen.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Kyrie Irving.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Melton passes to Harris. The Sixers with another miss. And the Nets with possession here. They're on a 13-5 run. To the inside. Here's Warren. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Hilton, the open look. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in.
Pass to Harris. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Here's Sumner on the wing. Curry. And the Nets miss again. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Thibault. The kick out to Milton.
Brooklyn foul.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Warren.
Personal foul. Team second. Substitutions on the court.
Here's Harris. 10 points for him. Outside Harden. Four on the clock. Outside Tucker. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. 4-3. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
Joel Embiid. His third personal foul. 4th team foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line. Nicholas Claxton. And out the line. Shooting.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Pass to O'Neal. Harris against Tucker. The kick out, Curry. And they go to the intentional foul.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
Team's fifth.
First free throw is good.
And you know, for Curry, getting into the league has been a battle for Seth. I mean, he's more established and playing with more confidence now.
And so Curry nails both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets.
56.
The Sixers on top. They lead by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
All right, fans.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Harrison Durant in as the forwards. Kyrie Irving out there with Ben Simmons. And it's O'Neal in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Energetic drive that time by Simmons. Pushes right through the defense and gets it to go.
Outside Harden. Harris passes to Harden. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
You know, with his hard charging style, Harden has to be able to finish through contact, and he's learned how to do that with his skill and strength. No problem for him.
Durant's shot is off.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Outside Tucker. Uncovered. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Durant. Irving against Maxey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Irving. Fast break, Brooklyn. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
On the wing, Irving. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
Harden against Simmons. On the wing, Harden. He takes it in, and Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
Simmons against Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harris. Back to Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Off target with the 3. The Nets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Yep, count it. Durant's got 10 points here in the second half.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. He's no stranger to the moment. Actually, this guy relishes the moment.
Out to the wing. Here's Tucker. Drains the triple. Tucker's got 19 points.
There you go. P.J. Tucker showing you he's reliable in the clutch.
Here's Irving. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 5 assists in the game. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Maxey against Irving. Maxey passes to Tucker. No good. A bit long that time.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Irving against Tucker. Here's Durant. Shoots over Embiid. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
The odds are in KD's favor here. He's a very consistent free throw shooter.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Simmons against Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Maxey. Back to Tucker. 3-pointer. Ooh, that one misses the mark. Shooting 8 for 14 now. On the wing, Durant. 34 seconds left in the 4th. And Durant slams it home.
Well, in my mind, KD is one of the top 10 all-time guys that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late-game situations. And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
Durant for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're losing by 3. There's 6 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And what an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over.
Type, me that moreno like that Rufy or Aquino type. My Lolas they be speaking like those Bali songs and I breathe the need no hype. 2 tongues are sharper with the mic. I need no in my history like from a now read this weaving tight. They until one might just turn to see no light. Hacienda like Aquino right. Rodrigo my titles left and right with smoking mirrors fill the night.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
David, thank you. All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with 2 incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That 3 off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Now, here is Harden. Passes it to Tucker. No good that time. The Suns go the other way with it. Here's Ayton, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Embiid. For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help you knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Paul. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. And Crowder gets it to go on the assist by Booker.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Harden with it. Chris Paul covering.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston.
At the line for your Sixers.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And Booker kicks to Crowder. Back to Booker. Out to the right wing. Paul passes to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
Probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well. And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Now, here's Tucker, defended by Crowder. Tucker dishes to Harden. The shot, no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Paul passes to Booker. Jacks up a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harris with it. Chris Paul covering. A nice shot by Tucker.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
To the inside. Crowder. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
With it, now guarded by Crowder. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder.
That's his first.
That is his first foul of the game.
Second team
on the 76ers with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. Phoenix also making some changes. Saric is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Torrey Craig comes in for Crowder. And it's Johnson in for Devin Booker.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Paul outside. Pass to Craig. Kicks it out to Paul. The three. Cans it from downtown.
By no means a volume three-point shooter, Paul picks his spots and is very accurate.
Now Maxey. There's 21 seconds left here in the first quarter. It's up a three. Saric grabs the board. Harris against Bridges. Down low. Here's Saric. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Suns. The 76ers trail by 6. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Taking up the pair up front, it's Saric and Ayton. Payne out there with Lee, and it's Johnson in at the 3 side. Embiid, no good. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
And here is Milton. Here he goes. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the middle. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Harrell.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
Lee dishes to Ayton. Out to Lee. Back to Ayton. Shot clock at 5. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And the sheer muscle of Ayton. Sometimes he's impossible to stop on the way up.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Melton passes to Harrell. Over Saric. That one off the back iron and out.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
No good there. Good D by Embiid.
That's just the bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers. Harden comes in for Milton. And then for Phoenix, Crowder, he's checked in for Saric. And it's Booker in for Damian Lee. Milton with it. Now guarded by Payne. Great open look there. Harden's got 5.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden. Able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Harden with it. 5 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
He kicks to Tucker. Launches it. That shot missing. So Phoenix will take it the other way.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Booker outside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
And it's 7 points for James Harden.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Booker with a deep 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 7. There's 21 seconds left here in the second, and he's good on the 3-ball. Harden's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers. Booker against Maxey. Another 3 for Phoenix.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Harden surveying the D. 3-pointer. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our... Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 6 assists, and 1 rebound. He didn't perform up to... And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Booker outside. Back to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Kicks it out to Booker. Over Maxey. Offensive rebound. Here's Crowder. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Paul against Harden. Over Paul. Harden can't hit. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
The 76ers trail by 14. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Harden against Paul. Now, here is Harden. He's covered closely. A nice shot by Tucker.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And a deep 3 from Booker. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Harden. 10 points for him. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big men should.
Maxey against Booker. Leans from outside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Harden dishes to Tucker. Good work defensively by Crowder.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Ayton lays it up off the glass. Ayton's got the lead up to 14 now for Phoenix.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Harden outside. And the rejection by Ayton. They retain possession. And so here's Phoenix. Booker outside. 1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. The 3 drills the three-pointer. Booker's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Suns.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Now Harden, 10 points for him. The pass to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here's Harden. Passes it to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Booker outside. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Sun.
54.
What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. The backcourt pair for him, it's Payne and Booker. Charge is out there with Torrey Craig, and it's Johnson in at the three.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Pass to Charge. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Nobody near Milton. Another three for Philadelphia.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Phoenix leading by 12. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Embiid in the corner. Over Sharge. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 10 points for Joel Embiid.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Milton with it. Harris outside. And stolen by Payne. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
The 76ers trail by 16. Now, here's Milton. Harris outside. For the three. Rebound by the Suns.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Payne finds Booker. Clock at 6. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Back to Sharge. Over Harris. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bible, the pass to Harris. Here's Milton. Inside, here's Embiid, and he makes good on the layup. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
You just gotta admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
Booker looking around. The shot comes out.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Melton against Booker. Melton passes to Embiid. He gets it in there. Embiid's got 8 points in the quarter.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Booker with it. Picked up by Harris. Kicks it out to Johnson. On the wing, Booker. Left side, Sharge. Johnson outside. Here's Craig. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
That's his first personal
And a moment
foul.
here to take a look at the scoring
First
breakdown
team foul.
for Phoenix.
Shooting for Phoenix, Torrey Craig.
And that one misses. And some changes here for the 76ers. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Milton. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. And for the Suns, Ayton, he's checked in for Sharch. Bridges comes in for Johnson. And Paul subbed in for Payne.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Phoenix.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia, trailing by 10.
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
At the line for your Sixers.
Harden hits them both. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, Washington. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Here's Shamet driving in. Counted good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
this ain't that what you looking at, and we didn't know that of the roster. You can tell it's a rich posture. Y'all gon' want on spitting it proper. Next school I was searching my locker. Who did your jury? It look like brass. One of your bro should've stopped you. It's your one and young Weezy, man, these too easy. Different for every season, showing me they the feel relaxed, it's like that therapeutic. She take that down.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for Denver, Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Harden with it. Tries again. Outside Tucker. Outside for Harden. Here's the 3. Embiid. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Now look at this Denver team, and you just expect them to be good for a long time. Obviously, MVP and Jokic, but their best players, all young, signed the long-term deals. They should be able to compete.
And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. Here's Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Yeah, great job by the Nuggets putting together this core. They're set up for success for a while, Brent.
Well, we saw that potential BA come out in the bubble, getting to the conference finals, and now it's about getting key players back to health and at full capacity. And if they do that, I expect them to make the noise that the Western Conference wants to avoid.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Out to the right wing. Here's Maxey. Offensive board. Embiid. Here's Harden. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the most creative offensive talents in the game. Harden simply just has a knack for creating contact.
And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The 3-ball look easy.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Out to Harris. Outside Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Murray.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Porter. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Tucker. Back to Maxey. Now Harden. A minute 53 left to play in the first. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harden.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Murray against Harden. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Caldwell Pope's got 5. The Sixers trailing. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Outside Tucker. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. He's got 6.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Maxey. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Harden. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Harden just loves scoring through contact. He seeks it out while trying to get fouls on his shooting attempts.
Pass to Caldwell Pope from deep three-point range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harden. Here's Tucker. He's guarded by Porter. The putback. It's good on the putback. Harden's got his second basket.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close.
13, Sixers, 12.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what you take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Taking a look at the 76ers. DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harrell in at the 4-man position. Now here's Embiid. Outside Thybulle. Down low. Here's Harrell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You know, Harrell brings energy to the game, not just with his feet and hands, but he also will bring it in the way he communicates.
Here's Brown. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he lobs it up top. Again, Philadelphia.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Milton against Smith. Outside, Brown takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
Terrific job by Smith to dish that one off to his open teammate right there.
Milton against Smith. Milton passes to Thybulle, and he gets it to go. Thybulle's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Brown. Another miss by Brown.
Well, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
Pass to Harrell. Back to Milton. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
And here are the Nuggets now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Here's Najee, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, Tobias Harris.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Melton outside. Harris down low, working on Green. Kept alive.
Working smarter, not harder. He anticipates where the ball is going and beats the bigger guy to it.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Milton. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Harris. Back to Milton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Milton's got his first 2 points.
Well, not known for his passing, but Harris is pretty prudent there with the ball. Not a lot of careless turnovers from him.
Outside, Brown. And another three for Denver.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Now here's Melton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Jokic is checked in for Najee. Gordon comes in for Green. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Brown. And Murray subbed in for Smith.
A little contact is not going to do enough against a guy like P.J. Tucker.
Pass to Jokic. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Harden drawing the double team. And here is Maxey. Off target from outside.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. 23 seconds left to play in the first half. Harden with it. Checked by Gordon. Outside Maxey. Pass to Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Nikola Jokic.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
Harden hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Shot on the wing. Oh, what an incredible... And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest deficit. And that's a...
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Michael Malone. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back. Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Murray against Harden. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Tucker.
And there are signs from Jamal Murray that we have seen. He's one of those fearless players.
Jamal Murray.
Good on both. And here's Harden. Give him 8. There's the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Now here's Murray. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Harden. He's got 10. To the paint. Stolen by Jokic. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Maxey covering. On the wing, Porter. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Harden. To the middle. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harden. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter. Harden against Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And appreciation for Jamal Murray and his athleticism getting all the way up there.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Outside for Porter. Over Harris. And it's Denver with another.
And Porter with good focus just to find some room in the mid-range.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Harden, the pass to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, a real versatile big man with multiple sweet spots out on the floor. Embiid is definitely on a roll.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Naji, he's checked in for Jokic. Green comes in for Gordon. Brown, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Highland in for Jamal Murray. Thibault, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Harden.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Milton subbed in for Maxey. Now here's Brown. That one's good. This game is all even. Brown's got 9.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Yeah, everybody knows that Bones nickname is going to stick for quite a while, but don't let it fool you. This guy is not afraid to take it inside and challenge bigger defenders.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And with Highland, the fearlessness he brings, it's what makes the fans love him, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., I like the Bones nickname, by the way, but this energy, it's infectious, and that's what Bones brings to the game. And when he gets hot, this guy tends to stay hot for a long time.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Here's Highland. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Naji. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Green. Over Harris. And it's Green missing. The Sixers leading. Thibault finds Harris. Hits the trifecta. Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
A nice shot by Brown.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Milton. Not a lot of room. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul.
And he drops the first. Nikola Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. And that's good as he hits both shots. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Here's Highland. Outside, Brown puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Melton. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Harden. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Thibault outside at 3 with Tucker at power forward. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Murray against Harden. Murray passes to Jokic. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And for Philadelphia, their shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Harden with it. Driving to the basket, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Murray against Harden. Pass to Caldwell Pope. For 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Harden. Now here's Maxey. Tucker up top. Up top, Thibault. 5 on the clock. The 3. Harden can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Porter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His 3rd personal foul.
Michael Porter Jr. continuing to be pressed off the floor with these injuries to get himself righted, back and healthy, and make contributions at a high level.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. It's tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Fires from 14. Again, Philadelphia.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
On the wing, Porter. Right wing. Inside. Banked it in off the glass.
Crucial play. Using the height advantage to finish at the cylinder.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Murray. It's Jokic, high post. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And here's Harden. 1:41 left in the game. And he makes it.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Murray against Harden. Pass to Jokic. Lets it fly. And another basket for Denver.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
That one a little long.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And again, it's Denver converting.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Harris is checked in for Thibault.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. The shot from the low post is good. And the 76ers lead by 4.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now Maxey. Back to Harden. Five to shoot. Outside Tucker. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Jokic up top to tie it up. Yes! And the foul! James Harden picks one up.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. They're behind by 1. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. Oh, no good!
No entiendo por qué llaman si antes nadie llamó. No entiendo por qué vienen si antes nadie vino. Esperan que yo sea alguien que saben que no va conmigo, porque siento que.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball. D.A. Jacob.
Thanks very much. Now,
absolutely, David. Thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard. And for the Nuggets, out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the point.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
And so Murray nails both of them. With Jokic, the potential, Greg, of this Denver team, they've got so much of it. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. They need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help. Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Lets it go with a 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Brogdon with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his width, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
And here's Tatum for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Brown. The shot will not fall. And Denver the other way now. Gordon kicks to Caldwell Pope. Here's the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Jokic with the steal. And it's Murray with the jam.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
It amazes me how quickly you can change ends. You've got to be prepared to sprint the floor.
Tatum finds Williams. Tatum looking around. Brogdon outside. Good on the triple.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games. For Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Gordon. Jokic trying to free himself up, and they get it back.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Smart against Murray. Smart dishes to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And he gets it to go.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Celtics trail by 7. Smart passes to Tatum. Williams trying to break free. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Smart. Tatum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics. Caldwell Pope outside. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jokic, no good. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Tatum. Outside to Brogdon. Back to Tatum. Beyond the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. Pass to Jokic. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Celtics. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Here's Williams, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
His first personal foul.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Boston making a switch here. Al Horford, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Gallinari comes in for Jaylen Brown. Derek White's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Brown wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. White inside. He's covered by Murray. And White kicks to Horford. 6 to shoot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Here's Jokic.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Then there's Gallinari. Then there's Derek White. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. Williams with the block. Highland passes the Brown. Another 3 for Denver.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And Jokic signing a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming, as he just means so much to the franchise, and that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Brown outside. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's White. And a missed layup. Denver leading by 4. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Jokic is running.
And you got to be aware of where Jokic is on the break. Analyzes transition situations and takes advantage of it.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
White finds Williams. Here's Horford. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
Here's Highland. Brown outside. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Out to Gallinari. Just 5 to shoot. White with it. Now guarded by Murray. Here's Pritchard. That shot off. Good defense by Jokic.
Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
Pritchard passes to Horford. With the drive, it's Williams high post. Murray against Gallinari. Right wing, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And doors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jalen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
Celtics trail by 9 to the paint. Here's Brogdon. Porter pulls it in.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
He got that one up quick. And 11 points for Jason Tatum.
One area Jason Tatum has worked to minimize the use of is the mid-range. But sometimes, like right there, you've got to go to it.
Brown outside. No good on the triple.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Smart. Makes it off the glass.
Marcus Smart.
And now it's only a 5-point Nugget lead.
Well, how about Marcus Smart displaying an ability to get through and around traffic? Exceptional control.
35 seconds left now here in the second. Brown inside the line. They get it back. Out to Smith. Lets the 3 fly. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Tatum against Porter. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Now, here is Smith over in the corner. Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown. No good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the. Denver was looking great right away. Their lead at one point was up to 7, and they had some real nice. And that's a wrap.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell-Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the center position. That's the group for Michael Malone getting going here in the second half. Caldwell-Pope, that's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Brown with it, outguarded by Murray. Brown kicks to Smart. Good on the 3-point shot. Smart's got 7. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Tatum.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Smart finds Williams. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Well, can we remember Jaylen Brown's got a 7-foot wingspan? That's an easy second chance opportunity.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Denver making a switch here. Island's checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Horford's checked in.
Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Caldwell Pope with it, out guarded by Smart, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Green's checked in. Austin also with the sub. Gallinari, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Horford's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. And from second rounder to MVP Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. And Gallinari kicks to Smart. And it's blocked by Gordon.
How about the timing of Aaron Gordon? This guy has got the ability to rise up and send it back.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Green. Pass to Gordon. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Another shot. And the jumper falls for him. Caldwell Pope's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
Here's Brogdon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brogdon's got 5 points so far.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And now a 4-point Celtic lead. Green passes to Gordon. And the layup is good. 6 points for Aaron Gordon.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Outside, Smart. Ogden against Caldwell Pope. Gallinari on the wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown finds Smart. From outside, off the mark. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And stolen by Horford. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brown the pass to Brogdon. Now Smart. Brown outside. Back to Smart, over Gordon. And Smart, the bucket on the assist by Brown. 11 points for Marcus Smart.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
They're outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Celtics out in front, up by 4. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Williams up in the forward spots. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And White kicks to Tatum. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Each season, Jason Tatum has added something to his offensive arsenal, and right now he's putting everything to exceptional use.
Down low, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Smith against Smart. And the pass to Williams. Back to Smart. Passes it to White. He kicks it to Tatum. Takes a three. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the shot goes in.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Brown kicks to Smith. Over Smart. And Tatum pulls it down.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Williams. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And here's Brown outside. That's his 6th miss and 12 field goal attempts. Right the pass to Tatum. Crafty move. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Once Jason Tatum has the ball in his hands in the painted area, this guy will power through. He'll put it up and over you if necessary. He knows how to score it.
Brown outside. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
A different look for Denver. Jokic comes in for Zeke Naji. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Ish Smith. And then for Boston, Robert Williams is checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Williams. And Brogdon subbed in for Derek White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this, to me, is where Aaron Gordon can excel. This guy embraces contact on the way up.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Brogdon kicks to Williams. Left side, Smart. He makes the Johnny from the left block. And the Celtics lead by 8.
How about that sweet touch on the jumper? Marcus Smart effortlessly connecting on that one.
Caldwell Pope right side. Jokic, that's a 2-pointer. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Good on the bucket. Now just a 4-point Boston lead.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy. Someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Gordon dishes to Porter. And he overshot that one, missing.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Tatum. Celtics passing it around and finished off by Williams.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Here's Murray driving inside. Money!
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Porter kicks to Jokic to tie it up. And foul on the shot. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. To now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Taken away by Williams. And so
Moments away. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the 76ers, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And this is one of the most heated rivalries in the league. Clark, two teams that know each other very well.
Boy, I tell you, there is another level of electricity when these teams meet, B.A. We can feel it. It's palpable. The fans are into it. The players are into it. It's just turned up a little bit more.
Now here's Harden. The rebound, Celtics.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Now here's Smart. It's Brown on the wing. Clock at 6. Outside Brogdon. Over Maxey. And it's Brogdon missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Tucker, the pass to Maxey. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Oh! Wow. Come away with authority.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Jacks up a 3. That one no good. On the break. Tatum, good. Tatum's gotten his second bucket.
Awesome speed from Tatum. Excels at getting to the right place in these fast break chances.
Harden against Smart. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Fires from deep. James Harden, and that's good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Williams on the wing. Oh, stolen by Harris. And now the Sixers on the break. And here they go. Embiid passes to Tucker. Now Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tucker finds Maxey. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And here's another one for the Sixers.
He's starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
There's the block. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the slam.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And it's blocked by Embiid. It's Brown on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Williams. Smart passes to Tatum. A shot to stop the run. And it's good on the layup. Tatum's got 6 points.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it. Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Harden with it. Picked up by Tatum. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
The Celtics have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Tatum gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Tatum against Harden. Tatum with the block.
Tatum makes it easy for his teammates with his defense. He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any part of the floor.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Thibault comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. A big group substitution here for Boston. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Jason Tatum. White, he's checked in for Brogdon. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. Yes, it's good.
That's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Here's Pritchard. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Harris. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
White, good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
So it's Philadelphia now. It's a 3-point game. Milton with it. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Sixers ahead.
The Celtics, 15.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Danilo Gallinari. Al Horford out there with Grant Williams. Then it's Derek White, and it's Pritchard in at the point. Harris drops in the layup for 2.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
And Horford gets it to go.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
The Sixers leading. Here's Melton, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Harris outside. Pass to Thibault. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
And there it is for him.
And this has been the book on Gallinari. Play him physical, don't give him space. But you see how he's adjusted to that.
Now here's Melton. He's guarded closely.
Boston foul.
Embiid, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And the Celtics also making a change. Smart's checked in.
Substitution.
And here are the Sixers now. And here's Melton. Pass to Harrell. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Boy, great movement by Harrell, rolling off the pick that time. Gets himself into a good scoring position there. Montrezl Harrell can be so many things for this team. One of the best small ball fives in the NBA. It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the 76ers lead by 3. And a little more about Montrezl Harrell. What an addition he is to any roster player.
I agree with you, B.A., whether he's starting or coming off the bench. Harrell brings great energy and production. A real injection as a spark plug.
Maxey, that's good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside White. Back to Smart. Lets the three fly. Fires in the triple. Smart has gotten himself on the board with a three there. The 76ers have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Maxey against White. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. James Harden comes in for Melton. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Williams. Brown, he's checked in for Gallinari. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for White.
You know, when Harden gets deep inside position, he's ready for the throwdown because he's more athletic than people give him credit for.
Brown passes to Williams. Shoots over Embiid. Williams' shot is good.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Smart against Harden. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
The 76ers making a switch here. Milton is checked in. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Outside Tucker launches a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Brown inside, covered by Milton. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
It's stolen by Smart. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. That shot off the mark. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Harden against Smart. The kick out to Milton. Takes the three. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Here's Tatum. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Jason Tatum has so many different ways he can score, showing us a little solo spurt ability right there.
Here's Tucker. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Celtics. They lead by 1. And time now for
36.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folk.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Tucker with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Lets it go from deep. Tucker, no good. The Celtics with the lead. And it's Brogdon off the drive. And Brogdon with the stuff.
How about that, Malcolm Brogdon? throwing it down. He doesn't do that a lot, but he did that one with force.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
Harris's shot is good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out brings it.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Smart. Williams has got 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Outside Tucker launches it. No good. And it's Boston the other way. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Williams misses.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Out to Harris. All sorts of time. That one drops 4. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
And over time, as its game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
Tatum can't hit. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Tucker up top. Oh, got a piece of it. 6 to shoot. Pass to Harris. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Tatum with room to shoot. Tatum with another miss.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Three-pointer, Harden knocks it down from distance. 10 points for him.
You can't let Harden get comfortable from outside the arc. I mean, he's capable of raining threes in bunches.
Tatum from long range. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
Tatum's got a lot of options he can go to on his finishes inside. This guy is a smooth operator close to the hoop.
Smart against Harden. There's the drive. And then Harden with the chance.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Outside Tucker fires the 3. Rebound Boston. Smart's got 4 rebounds now. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's an accomplished outside shooter, and Tatum's confidence and shot selection, I think it's what makes him so deadly.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Harden, the pass to Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. He's got 9.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Left side, Brogdon. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Boston, Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Williams in at the 5 down low. Now Harden. Going inside. And then Harden with the jam.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Harden with it. And then Harden with the jam.
So far, Harden having his way on offense. The defense has to try something different.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Pritchard. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Smart. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Pass to Horford. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Yep, that one goes. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Well, it's so hard to stop Horford when he's that physical down low. Most defenders have a tough time dealing with him.
Harden against Smart. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Gallinari. Back to Smart. Williams on the wing. Pass to Horford. To the paint. Here's Smart. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Outside Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Harris against Gallinari. It's Smart on the wing. Offline with a 3. For Philadelphia, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Harden against Gallinari. Here's Harris. Rebounded by the Celtics. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
How about that effort from White? Total focus on the rack.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Williams. Right side Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Oh, they need this.
Exceptional strength. Harden is so smart at creating opportunities to get to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Thibault, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Gallinari.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Kicks it out to Smart. Drive by Brown. Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside Tucker. 3-pointer. Hauled in by Brown.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Here's White. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Celtics.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Williams is checked in for Boston. Gallinari comes in for Jaylen Brown. And here are the Sixers now. They trail by 11. Here's Milton. Pass to Niang from deep. It's hauled in by White.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Gallinari finds Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
That free throw misses.
Shooting for Boston, Grant Williams.
And he's good on the second.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
Now Philadelphia with it. A 12-point game. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Niang from behind the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Left side White. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of
your mouth where my name is in my own lane. To a lane switch, SOB. We be ballin' Calvin Cambridge. Speaking on my name, I'ma laugh, get your bands up. Brody go broke, it ain't pick my mans up. My dandruff, all talk, LOL, they just playin' tough. I'm that see me young wild, they can't tame us.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome to 2K Sports for a payday.
Kevin, thanks. The Sixers are focused on winning titles.
Well, they're in the hunt once again, DA. Thanks. So the net starting five. Simmons is out there with Irving. Then it's Durant. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one. And all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, Jordy. Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Harden can't hit. Right side, Simmons. Past O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Claxton. He's covered by Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Simmons. The rebound by Harden. A 3 ball. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You gotta chase Harden off that 3-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Tucker. A second chance effort, and they pick up 2.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him. Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Irving. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
They get a hand on it. Passes to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's O'Neal after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Here's Irving. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Look, Kyrie doesn't need any encouragement to just do what he does because that's the type of handle that he has. He's going to go out there and he's going to show everyone what he's capable of every night.
Now here's Harden. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 5 now.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Now here's Harrell after Ben Simmons' miss. Harris passes to Maxey on the wing. Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Nets.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
And the dunk by Embiid.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Here's Irving, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. 8 points for him.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Warren's checked in for O'Neal. Now, here's Melton. And there's the pass to Harrell. Back to Harris. Pass to Thybulle. That one, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Simmons looking around. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
Here's Melton. 16 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Maxey. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
On the wing, Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 10.
At 6'11" with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. 76ers on top. They lead by a bucket. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Your Sixers.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. The defensive tandem of Thybulle and Tucker are the forwards. DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here is Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
James Harden, he's checked in for the 76ers. Now, here's Milton. And there it is for him.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Brooklyn trailing. Curry looking it over. In the corner, it's Harris. Pass to Warren. And it's Warren with the jam.
Thrown down by T.J. Warren. Gets to the rim with ease.
The 76ers shooting wonderfully up to this point. 67%. Pass to Tucker. Three-pointer. Another three for Philadelphia.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that...
Oh, yes! And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Harden with it. Now defended by Warren. And that's a foul called on T.J. Warren. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Kicks it to Tucker. 6 to shoot. Philadelphia with a new shot clock. And here's Brooklyn. They trail by 1. Outside Curry. The pass to Sumner. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Harden. He has 5. And he drives in. And Harden with the stop.
And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. Inside. And O'Neal gets it to go. O'Neal's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Harden outside. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. Tobias Harris is checked in for Shake Milton. And then for Brooklyn, Durant comes in for Curry, and Irving subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Kicks it out to Harden. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harden's got 10.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup and he can contribute. Points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
Harden against Irving. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
And yes, it's good.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Simmons against Harden. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the half. Harrell finds Harris. Here's Harden. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
12 seconds left in the first half. Simmons dishes to Durant. And it's good, 2 points.
And that's tough right there. Love when Durant goes up with purpose and finishes over contact.
To the paint. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet. Let's get to it. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nets' first half?
We have to love the second quarter. I mean, the effort they just...
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks. Goodbye.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Irving is out there with Simmons. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Durant. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. Irving looking for an opening. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
Harden against Simmons. And the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team. And they will take it in a close game like this.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Embiid finds Harden. Pass to Tucker for 3. And Simmons with the rebound. Nets leading by 4. And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set. We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
Philadelphia's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Harden the pass to Embiid. Over Claxton. Embiid, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Irving against Maxey. Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Maxey.
Fantastic job attracting the defense's attention. That's just what Kyrie Irving does. And he also understands how to get the whistle while shooting.
Matisse Thybulle's checked in for James Harden. Joe Harris is checked in for the Nets. Seth Curry comes in for Ben Simmons. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Irving with a clean look. And a miss there on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Maxey in the corner. A rebound by the Nets.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Irving. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. DeAnthony Melton comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Shake Milton in for Maxey.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
The 76ers trail by 8. Milton with it. To the inside. And the basket by Harris. Harris has got his first basket.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
And Durant gets double teamed. All alone. And Sumner gets it to go. Sumner's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Nets. Now here's Milton. Defense right on him. The feed to Harris. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchise.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You've got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
24 seconds left to play in the third. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The 76ers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And Philadelphia making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Melton hits them both. It's the Nets now. Now Curry. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Poked away. On the way, Harris. 3 seconds left, and slam dunk by Harris.
Leaving his defender in the absolute dust. Tobias Harris is doing everything right now.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Nets out in front, up by 5. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. Takes it inside.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Releases. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Brooklyn leading by 5. KD on the wing. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
James Harden, he's checked in for the 76ers. And Kevin Durant with the slam.
Okay, KD put a little extra on that one.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. Fires from deep. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Harden against Simmons. And here is O'Neal. On the wing, Irving. 4 on the shot clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Irving. KD's got 7 points here in this quarter. Here is Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. Trying to find Harden, and he's got it now. Yep, that one goes in there.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Outside, Simmons. On the wing, Irving. Outside, Durant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 15 points for KD.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Harden. That shot off. Durant with some nice D. Brooklyn leading by 8. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
Joel Embiid. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Irving against Maxey. Irving's shot is good.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
This is it to Maxey. Harris outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
It's on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 7. The Nets have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the 4th quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Now here's Simmons. He dishes it to KD. And Embiid with the block. Simmons against Harden. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Tucker finds Harris. Lock at 6. Harden has a wide open look. Another miss by Philadelphia. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Embiid, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Irving with it. It's Durant on the wing. Off target with his 3. Not sure the miracle Craig is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
Harden, no good. Now Durant.
Imagine you want me close. I'm too ahead. All of the homies.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Welcome to 2K. Allie, take it away.
There's no doubt the Suns are behind their head coach, Monty Williams. He said, quote...
Tremendous stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now here's Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
One of the most creative offensive talents in the game. Harden simply just has a knack for creating contact. I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Now here's Harden. Up top, Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harden. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. No one covering.
Yeah, the focus on the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
Here's Booker. Outside Paul. Back to Booker. Driving in. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Now Harden. Down low. Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
For 3, Booker gets the 3 ball to go. Booker's got 8 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Harden. There's the 3. No luck on that one. And Phoenix the other way now. In transition, here come the Suns. Crowder against Maxey. Ayton inside. The kick out to Paul. It's Booker on the wing. Over Harris. Here's Ayton. Outside Booker. The 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harden with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And stolen by Bridges. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Crowder. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And Crowder just keeps coming at you. He's pretty relentless. He will score, definitely rebounds. He for sure defends at an impressive level.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Saric checks in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Bridges. Lee, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And Payne is subbed in for Chris Paul. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Thibault comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for James Harden.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there. Just
really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Payne. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Crowder, and Crowder with the jam.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
And here's Melton. Harris outside. And it's Lee with the rebound. Here's the break. Here's Crowder. And it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The three ball. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. The Suns have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Crowder, the pass to Saric. Puts the move on. And he lays it up and in.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Harrell. Takes a 13-footer. Good on the jump shot.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Payne with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Lee. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Suns on top, leading by 6. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The Sixers trailing. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Thibault outside at 3 with Tucker at power forward. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous. And this team really came together in a hurry. And they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Bridges against Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, you cannot allow Harden this type of positioning because he's going to dunk all over you when you do.
Booker, pass to Aiden. Back to Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Just such a gifted scorer. I mean, Devin Booker, a guy that drops 70 once in a game. You got to be kidding me.
Harden against Bridges. Pass to Maxey. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Assisted by
Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Booker missing again.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Maxey. Outside Thibault. Craig with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Ayton. Oh, a special move before that shot.
You can see Ayton does a good job of just picking a line and running the court that time.
And Philadelphia has possession. 8-point game. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Harden can't hit.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Paul. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. It kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Well, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Booker against Maxey. And Booker hits from deep. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
And Booker's shot is so pretty. Just one of those guys, when you watch him, you feel like every one of them's going in.
As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
Here's Booker. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Thibault. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. Now here's Tucker. The kick out to Milton. Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass on the layup.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Booker against Melton. From outside the arc. And it's Devin Booker with the 3. Booker's got 18.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Milton driving inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Milton.
He's got 6.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Booker no good. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Harris on the wing. There's 38 seconds left in the second. Milton passes to Tucker. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And it's now only a 5-point Suns lead. Booker against Melton. There's the triple. And that's good. Devin Booker for 3. Booker's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Booker, a fantastic shooter. When he's got his feet underneath him, he's one of the best in the league.
Milton against Payne. Back to Milton. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harris. Back to Tucker. He got it off in time. And no good. Trying to get that one flowing. And so it's the Phoenix Suns finishing the quarter with an 8.
The 76ers.
Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 21 points and 1 rebound. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that would have... And that's a wrap.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the 5. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half. Harden with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Back to Harden. And he makes it on the layup. Harden's got 8. And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it.
The Sixers trailing. Here's Harden. Give him 8. This one for 3. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And there's a 3-second violation.
Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Good work defensively by Crowder.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Lee, he's checked in for Booker. Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers. Now Bridges. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Three-pointer, no good. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now here's Harden. With the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Ball passes to Crowder, and here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
Here's Harden. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
And I love how Harden makes scoring look effortless, filling it up in such a hurry.
Here's Bridges. To the wing, right side. Ayton, the open look. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Suns lead by 6. And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size, BA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
Harris against Bridges. The kick out to Paul. To the inside. Here's Ayton. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And here's Harden. 12 points for him. Out to Harris. Back to Harden. Over Crowder. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Embiid with a steal. On the break. Here's Harris. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Saric checks in for Ayton. Craig comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And Payne is subbed in for Lee.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Craig, good.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Milton passes to Harris. He gets it in there.
Tobias Harris.
Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Harris at 6'9" is a big body, and the defense has got to do a better job of pushing him outside the paint.
Payne with it. Harrell picks him up. Saric. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Suns lead by 8. Milton with it. He's got 6. Here he goes. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He's not the quickest guy out there, but he can outsmart you and outwork you.
It's Booker on the wing. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. The team is pumped up.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Montrezl Harrell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Shake Milton. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Melton in at the 1.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Maxey against Saric. And Harrell with the basket on the assist from Maxey.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
Out to Craig. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. Craig's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Maxey against Booker. Pass to Saric. From downtown. On target from range. And the Suns lead by 10.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Maxey passes to Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it.
What instincts there. Saric is able to get in there and challenge his opponent.
Booker against Maxey. Pulls up. Booker can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Melton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside for Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Melton. Outside Tucker. He's off on that one. Saric with some nice D. Booker, the pass to Saric. Booker with it. Harrell picks him up. To the left wing. Saric. And another basket for Phoenix.
Saric playing confident now. There was no hesitation that time.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Maxey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Dario Saric. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Bridges against Harden. Nice D from Bridges. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Booker against Harris. And here's Saric for 3. Doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Suns.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Shots good by Saric.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against Booker. From deep, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great feed.
Substitution on the court.
7 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Maxey, over Washington. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Even early on in this game.
And all that deep I was previously down for, replaced by I am currently down for. You see, I peeped it. Is power, that proud feeling we get knowing that is ours, and how it feels to feel that feeling you feeling when you be gotta sing. And all the pain the world caused, she be healing that. And all that ain't your girl, dog, but you be and you just wanna tell her everything she might need. But in the meantime, it's lights, please.
Moments away, they get. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much.
Tough to face that tandem every game. Wow, tough to handle. DA, thanks. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Porter in at the 3. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And that one's good by Porter.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
Now, here is Harden. To the middle. Here's Maxey. Kicks it out to Harden. Connects from three-point range. Harden's got 5 now.
You know, the foundation of Harden's offensive arsenal is his three-point shot. So I think you have to respect that and try to take it away, because otherwise you get the whole floor opened up for him, and that's a real problem.
Porter, no luck. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
Now Harden following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Harden against Murray. Harden, that's good. He has 7.
Nice finish there. Harden is just calibrated to absorb contact and complete the play.
Embiid against Murray. Inside, Jokic. Gordon, and the second chance effort by Gordon.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Here is Harden following the score by Aaron Gordon. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Tucker brings a toughness that's pretty unique. Every game he gives it to you. A hard edge approach to his work.
Up and in on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Harden. 7 points in the game. Pass to Tucker. Maxey in the corner. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Caldwell Pope outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here is Harden. Up top, Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Tucker. Jokic with the steal. On the wing, Porter. Guarded by Harris. Jokic. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down. And he is that open.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Brown, good.
That's how you pass the pumpkin. I mean, Smith really keeps his head on the swivel to get that ball over to his open teammates.
55 seconds left to play here in the first. And that one's good. Maxi's got 8 points.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Brown. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Maxey. 8 points for him. 29 seconds left in the first. Count it.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
For Philadelphia, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Harris outside. Driving the lane and slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. I have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Hard throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And Embiid with the block.
Incredibly light-footed at 7 feet tall. Embiid can cover a lot of ground defensively.
The 76ers leading by 5. Pass to Milton. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they've repeatedly crooked inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
And something that's been on the uptick in the NBA is free throw shooting. League-wide, Clark, teams are having more success from the stripe than ever before.
The 2020s are on pace, Kevin, to be the best free throw shooting decade in the history of the game, with skilled players now favored relative to the old school bangers. I mean, everybody pretty much has to be able to knock down shots to be effective as a player in today's game. So the free throw shooting percentage is going up. Not much of a surprise to me.
Clock at 4. Maxey passes to Tucker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Although lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid. One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game, and Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. The pass to Tucker from the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Murray finds Caldwell Pope. Jokic trying to free himself up. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket for Murray.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Harden against Murray. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Murray against Harden. Here's Jokic. The rebound by Harden. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers, leading by 5. Maxey kicks to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play here in the second quarter. Harden up top. He's covered by Murray. Tucker can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Gordon. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Outside, Maxey in the corner. Harden. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And Harden doesn't mind showing off a little bit either now. He has ridiculous ball skill. The defense looking completely lost out there.
Philadelphia leading by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Harris is checked in. Back to Milton. Passes to Harden. Six on the shot clock. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Well, that's what James Harden does. He scores the basketball as well as anybody, doing what he does best.
Here's Smith. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it's Brown missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Smith against Harden. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
You know, in the paint, Harden is a hard cover. He's crafty and tricky and able to find his shot.
Brown dishes to Smith. From outside the arc. No good on the shot.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. James Harden led the way in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. And he wasn't himself. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Fans, how about a big
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Clark, how about the Nuggets? This score has really delivered.
Yeah, I like the young nucleus there, Kevin, led by the Joker, Nikola Jokic. I mean, one of the best in the West. I think they built a perennial contender. Definitely back on the map and in the thick of things. Got to get Porter Jr. and Murray healthy.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Axie out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Harden with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. That one drops for him. Harden's got 19 points.
Harden is maddening to defend. I mean, you're right up on him. You've got him bodied up. And it still doesn't do any good.
Outside, Porter. On the wing, Gordon. From the baseline. That's good from Porter on the assist by Gordon.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Harden against Murray. Harden the pass to Embiid. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Gordon with the putback. And Murray with the second chance points. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, Murray's reputation and profile is that of a scorer. I mean, that's what he is, but he's also showing you that he's not afraid to get his hands dirty either.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Driving to the basket. And Tucker slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now, here is Harden. 21 points in the game. Kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. The 76ers need to get off a shot. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Maxey. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. Highland passes to Green. Here's Highland.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
On the wing run. Fires for 3. Rebound by Harrell. Philadelphia leading by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
1:46 left here in the third quarter. Here's Melton. There's the drive.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit. I can tell you that. Watch out. He can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
1:12 left in the third. Now, here's Melton. Tight defense on him. It's tipped. to the paint. Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
Guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact.
Here's Murray. A shot off that time, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Melton feeling it out a bit. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. And the layup's good off the glass. Melton's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Brown outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Brown's got 13.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now, here's Melton. Defense is right there. Pass to Tucker. Back to Melton. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Denver, the forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Ball's not loose. Stolen by Gordon. Smith on the wing. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Gordon.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Harden kicks to Harris. They grab their own miss. Pass to Thibault. Here's Maxey. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Harden. Second shot opportunity. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Caldwell Pope. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, cashing in close, Caldwell Pope. Showing you there, he's more than just a jump shooter.
And here's Harden. Harris outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
Murray's checked in for the Nuggets.
First team foul.
The pass to Jokic. And stolen by Thibault. Ahead. intentional foul.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Murray against Harden. He kicks it to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another. Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moments. Big time shot there.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Caldwell-Pope against Maxey. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Murray against Harden. Gordon trying to break loose. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Major poise for Porter Jr. Big time at coming through when his teammates need him to.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. There's 1:17 left in the game. Harden kicks to Harris. 5 to shoot. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And that's 10 points for Tobias Harris.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching them too. Easy to see why Gordon has the ball in these moments. He's phenomenal at coming up big.
Here's Harden on the wing. Going inside, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Passes it to Gordon. At the elbow, Jokic. Count it!
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
So the 76ers win it. Probably a little...
miche. Cherche mes dossiers pour cheetos. J'ai jamais pour un feat. C'est fond, les petites marionnettes bien profond. Fond, aide la puce. C'est fond, les petites lunettes bien profond. Fond, 3 petits clics et puis son zoom.
Sloan party.
And that's the player introductions completed. So in just... It's the NBA on two. Now Denver's starting 5. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point. And for the Celtics, Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4 while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the 1. And Grant, we've got 2 teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Smart passes to Williams. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Unloads. Offensive rebound.
Well, at 6'9", great athlete, Aaron Gordon can be a problem on the glass.
Murray against Smart. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Outside, Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
And how about Jaylen Brown doors becoming an offensive monster?
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Here's Smart. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. And he's going for the oop here. And Williams punches it home.
Well, what can you say about Marcus Smart, right? A willing, capable passer off the pick-and-roll environment. That is really beautifully done.
Ooh, got him with the pump fake. Savvy move there.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now Smart. Outside, Brown from the arc. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in those possessions. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Brown passes to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Murray passes to Porter. Back to Murray. And he can't get that one. Tatum with some nice D.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Brown with it. Smart outside. Right side, Brogdon. Over Jokic. And that one's long.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
From 13. That one doesn't drop. And the Celtics going the other way now. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Here's Smart. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he buries his first look.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
Outside Porter. Shoots over Tatum. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. For Boston, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Now here's Brogdon. Defense right on him. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Tatum finds Brown. Down low.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
The Nuggets trail. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Porter against Brown. Tries to snap the cold streak. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. Porter's got his second basket of the game. Outside Tatum. And there's the lob. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker. Woo!
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. It's the Celtics. They lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Derek White, Grant Williams out there with Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Gallinari in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5. Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, BA, certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
Back to Pritchard. The kick out to Williams. Left side White. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Outside for Gallinari. To the left side wing. Pass to Horford. Another shot. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Horford's got his first points in this one. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And here's Brown for 3. Horford pulls it in. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Pritchard, covered by Smith. Oh, there's the alley. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Smith no good.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
The shot by Najee, no good.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's White. And the layup is good. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Horford with it, working on Najee. Back to Horford. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Boy, that little bit of contact will not be enough to impede Al Horford, just powering his way through.
And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Some changes for Boston. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Williams. Jaylen Brown comes in for White, and Smart subbed in for Pritchard. Jokic is checked in for Denver. Jamal Murray comes in for Smith. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Tatum passes to Brogdon.
2 minutes.
Now Tatum. Inside. And the jam by Brown.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Horford with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Tatum can't hit.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And another miss by Denver. Boston on offense. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Caldwell Pope. No good that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. Puts it up. And Horford gets it to go. Horford's got 6.
Well, those are the long strides that Al Horford takes. He gets to the hoop in no time.
Here's Caldwell Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Brogdon, the pass to Horford. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Nice work from the veteran big man Al Horford getting things done inside.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Smart outside. Over Murray. They grab their own miss.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Here's Caldwell Pope. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots. Here's Brown. That one's good for 2. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, what a score right there. Jaylen Brown able to absorb the hit, still make the shot. This guy is a big-time talent. Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
5 ticks left in the first half. Here's Smart. No good on the buzzer beater. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime.
36. The Nuggets.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 1 half of play, Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. They just exploded in the second. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Michael Malone. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. There's Tatum with the 3. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Tatum's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the shot goes in. Brogdon's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Murray. Rebound Boston. Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, BA, they execute in the half courts. That's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions.
Here's Porter. Drops it in from 14 feet away. He's got 6.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Brown can't hit.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
It's Brown on the wing. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Second chance effort. Outside for Brogdon. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And once the break is on, Murray gets involved, putting himself in the right position to score.
Brogdon, the pass to Horford. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Denver has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Porter. Here's Gordon. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Some changes for Boston. Gallinari, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. White comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Pritchard is subbed in for Horford. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Najee, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Brown comes in for Michael Porter. Hyland, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Smith in for Murray. Williams is checked in for Boston. It's both from the stripe.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
To the paint. Here's Brown. Out to Gordon. For 3, Smith. Drops in the 3. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron using that to his advantage involved with some apps. And we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
Brown can't hit. Boston's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Williams into the lane. Williams. And the Celtics making a change here. Smart's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Green's checked in for Gordon. There's Tatum with the 3. Pure from three-point range. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. White, the pass to Smart. Now here's Williams, covered by Smith. Pass to White. Uses the glass to finish the layup. White's gotten his second bucket.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Outside, Brown to halt the run. Gallinari pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Smart passes to Williams. The kick out to White. On the wing, Tatum. Clock at 6. That one is off. Now Denver takes it the other way. Smith with it. Guarded now by Smart. Here's Hyland. And the shot goes. He has 6. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Tatum inside. Brown's there. Tatum. Good.
Once Jason Tatum has the ball in his hands in the painted area, this guy will power through. He'll put it up and over you if necessary. He knows how to score it.
Outside, Brown. There's the 3. He can't hit that time. Right side, Tatum. Fires from the wing. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Oh, they're on fire. The run punctuated by the big trifecta.
Well through
39.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at point guard. That's the Boston 5. The drive by Tatum.
Wow, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Caldwell Pope. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
The unique passing skills of Jokic, just fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look at the basket.
Over to the wing. Brogdon finds Williams. Smart left side. Outside Brogdon for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, what we know about Malcolm Brogdon is he is Mr. Efficiency. It doesn't matter if it's from distance.
From deep, Jokic sends it home from three-point land. Jokic has got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Tatum. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. The drive by Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Williams. And he banks in the layup. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Boy, when Malcolm Brogdon is aggressive, it changes everything for this team. What a pretty pass.
Jokic. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Smart. No good there, off the double clutch. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Horford, he's checked in for Tatum.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, Al.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
The Celtics have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Back to Horford. Let's go with a 3. Boston again missing. Denver has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Pass to Smart. Back to Brogdon. And here is Williams. Stolen by Jokic. Out on his own on the break. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And it's incredible how taking good risk on defense often leads to good looks at the other end.
That is quick defense to offense. These guys such terrific athletes. You can't let your guard down.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Tatum passes to Brogdon. Kicks it out to Smart. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brogdon. 5 on the clock. And here's Brown for 3. Counted from distance.
When Jaylen Brown is feeling it, I think you've got to feed him because you want his confidence to grow as that skilled scorer you hope he will be.
Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Smart against Murray. Rejected by Jokic.
Assertive defense from Jokic, using all of his reach to get on top of the shot and deny it.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
Rejected by Jokic. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Brown. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Celtics.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jaylen Brown.
This guy has been shot making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Smart passes to Brogdon. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, you like the poise of the young player like Jaylen Brown. He's not throwing up bad shots, just bides his time, doesn't let the clock affect him.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
So we
Chilling right here with the, and I ain't being shady. I swear that you can. You know that I'll be right there, sending Addy like good luck. You're thinking I'm full up. The chances are, baby, I pull up. Depends how you feel on the real, on the real. Take one look, how I feel. Let me take a guess. It's so amazing. So far up, I know most would hate this, but 5 stars, I know most would rate this. And what's that smell? My dough, the fragrance. I'm far from flagrant.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Tonight, it'll be the Boston Celtics. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David? Thank you. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Celtics, Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard position.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Smart. He can't get it to go. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Passes it to Harden. Oh, a lot of history, Richard, between these two teams. Tonight will be another installment in this terrific rivalry.
And let me say, playing in the same conference, having to go through each other year after year, yeah, that can breed a little bit of contempt. Let's just say it that way.
Exactly. I'm sure you felt that against rivals in your division and your conference.
Yeah, I think most of the time they felt it against me. Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Here's Brogdon. Here's Williams in the corner. Smart with it. There's Brown with the 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here is Harden. The pass to Embiid. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Boston shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago, so they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. 76ers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Misses the 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Harden on the wing. Embiid trying to break loose. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Maxey.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a 3. That's right. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Smart against Harden. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Harris. This one for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Embiid with the steal. Maxey passes to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. There's the triple. And James Harden with the 3. Harden's got a couple of threes now in the first for Philadelphia.
A historically prolific three-point shooter. This time, Harden knocks it down from the corner.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The 76ers leading by 5. Now, here's Maxey. Into the lane. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Pass to Maxey. Rebound by Williams.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And the shot goes in. And it's 9 points for Jaylen Brown.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Harris. Stolen by Smart. Pushing it up. Tatum gets the bucket.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
And here's Harden. He's got 10. Embiid inside. And he uses the glass on the lane. Embiid's got 6.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
James Harden getting it done for the Philadelphia 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total.
76ers 20. And your Celtics, you
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Front court is Thibault and Harris. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harrell in at the center, filling out the middle. Harden the pass to Harris. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics trail by 3. To the inside. Gallinari outside. White looking around. Williams finds Horford. 4 on the clock. Over Harrell, and the basket by Horford. Horford's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Celtics.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston, and boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Kicks it out to Harden from downtown. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Pritchard, the shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers. Outside Williams. And the pass to Horford. At the elbow, Williams. Pass to Pritchard. From past the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Pritchard's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Now, Milton. And there's the drive. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Here's Pritchard. Milton grabs the board. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Harris outside. And slam dunk by Harris.
And I understand that people might not realize this, but he's 6'7". You cannot forget about his bounce because he's got some.
Here's Pritchard. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Milton with it. Driving inside.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Gallinari. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Richard, safe to say you were a pretty good defender in your day, so tell me, who was the most difficult player you had to defend?
I've had to guard some of the best scorers in NBA history, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, but there is nobody like Kevin Durant. His height, his skill set. KD is probably the most unguardable player we've ever seen.
All Hall of Famers. Wow. The tray. The offensive rebound in the corner. Horford with it. Shoots the 3. Drills it from outside. Horford's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's how you want to get Horford his touches, within the flow of the offense, preferably right off the catch.
Out to Harris. Lets it go with a 3. Philadelphia with a new shot clock. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Harrell. Here he goes. And Harris hits it in.
And once Harrell hits the launching pad, the defense doesn't have a lot of good options, making that jam seem unstoppable.
Back to White. Right side Horford. 29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And he converts the layup. Horford's got 7 points.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Here's Thibault. And the basket is good. And the 76ers lead by 3.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Kept alive. Outside Williams. Second chance shot. And the layup is good.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Harrell. Here's Thibault. Up again. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the...
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the 2. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. Ogden on the wing. He's joined by Bryant. Tatum out there with Horford. And it's Smart in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Down low, here's Horford. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line, Al Horford. At the line for 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Harden. Outside, Maxey. Embiid inside. Tatum on him.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Harden against Smart. Harden the pass to Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Passes it to Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Tatum.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Now here's Harden. He's got 15. There's the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. No one near him. And Tatum pulls it down.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Smart with the ball. He's against Tucker. Smart misses. Philadelphia leading by 4. Maxey with it. Brogdon picks him up. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And here's Harden. To the inside. Here's Tucker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Smart against Harden. Pass to Tucker from downtown. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
It seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Gallinari comes in for Tatum. Philadelphia also making some changes. Tobias Harris is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Shake Milton. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. And that one, good. 1:03 left to play here in the third. Brown outside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Brown showing the quick release with the pull-up there.
Pass to Maxey. Harris outside. Passes it to Melton. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Inside. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Smart.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Up top, Melton. Guarded by Smart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls. The 76ers making a switch here. Harrell's checked in.
For the 76ers.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Brown kicks to Brogdon. Back to Brown on the wing, Williams. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points.
55. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Celtics trail by 6. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Harris. Montrezl Harrell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Thibault in at the 2-guard spot. Kicks to Tucker. And there's the pass to Maxey. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Pass to Tucker, stolen by Smart. The shot by Brogdon wide open. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Maxey lays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 6.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Tatum's shot is off. And it's Harris with the ball for the 76ers. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Maxey passes to Harrell. And Harrell puts it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Maxey against Smart. Outside, Maxey. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
I mean, what is there to say about that finish other than wow?
And stolen by Thibault. Maxey against Brogdon. Harrell kicks to Thibault. And he drives in. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Smart dishes to Tatum. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Tatum. And that one's good. Maxey.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
The 3 from Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Austin making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Joel Embiid comes in for Harrell, and it's James Harden in for Matisse Thybulle. Maxey passes to Harden. 1:27 left in the 4th quarter. And Harden with the stop.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
Down kicks to Horford. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but didn't get on balance quick enough.
Austin making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
2:03 left in the fourth. Smart against Harden. Dishes to Embiid. It counts. And the foul. That one on Smart.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And really a great job to maintain his composure. How about the body control there? Now he gets the and one and turns this into a two-possession game.
And here's Tatum for three. It falls. And that shot brings them to within just one.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Tucker from outside the arc. Knocks down the trifecta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
PJ Tucker taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
The three from Tatum. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
High percentage shooter from the line. Harris could make the most of this trip.
And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul. Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Second personal foul. Fourth.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Shooting for Philadelphia. PJ Tucker. 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 6. 6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
The three from Tatum. It's good from beyond the arc.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Oh, this line is like a home away from home for Harden. He really looks relaxed and ready to shoot.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 4. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Tatum for 3. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see
is all lame. I hope right in their mouth, then I call my name. Nas, too real. Nas, true king is however you feel. Go ahead, you swing. Your arms too short to box with God. I don't soloist, only squads. Fame went to their head, so now it's Nas. Yesterday you begged for a deal, today you tough guys. I seen it coming soon as I spotted my enemies trying to do what I do. Came in.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, dramatic progression for point.
He's highly skilled, Allie. Thank you. And the Cleveland starting five. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the three, the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Russell in at point. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Here's Garland. He can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Pass to McDaniels.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Garland against Russell. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
Mobley against Towns. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Outside Mitchell. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Good work defensively by Towns. Edwards against Garland. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Pass to Towns. The three ball. LeVert with a rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Mobley.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Gobert takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Gobert, that's good.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Russell against Garland. Outside Mitchell. The three is up. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Over Edwards. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Russell, that's good.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
The Cavs trailing. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Here's the three. Again, the miss by Mitchell. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Gobert. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
LeVert goes against McDaniels. Outside Garland. Lets the three fly. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Russell to pass to Edwards. Sinks the tray.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Pass to Mitchell. Over Edwards. Oh, nice shot by Mitchell. Give him 8 points now.
Nice touch on Mitchell's mid-range J. He gives it just enough to sink the shot.
Outside McDaniels. Stolen by Mobley. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
10.
Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
They've got Taurean Prince. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jalen Noel. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Here's Rubio. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Rubio against Russell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
It's on Ricky Rubio.
Foul. Out of frustration. Russell, as he often does, dictating the tempo.
Both shots good from the strike. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Anderson can't get it to go.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
They get the rebound. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rubio. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Forbes is checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Prince. right side. An open look for Reed. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Here's Rubio. Up again. Prince grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Forbes, covered by Mobley. Over to the wing, lets it fly. Reed can't hit.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Anderson passes to Reed. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Rubio. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Mobley's got 6.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Here's Stevens.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
He misses the free throw. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. McDaniels is checked in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Noel. From the low block. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Give him 8. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy. And we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Edwards against LeVert. And Edwards slams it in.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Right side Garland. Pass to Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Towns. 4-3. The rebound by Allen.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by a bucket. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Karl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Karl.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back from the first half. Been a dandy so far. A dandy. You like that word, Kenny?
You know
it's
what?
a dandy.
My third grade teacher used to say that all the time.
That you're a dandy.
So this is a dandy of a class.
It is. And this is a dandy of a show. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet, Shaquille O'Neal.
So what's a dandelion?
Well, basically, that's what the class was.
A really cool lion.
Got it.
It was all about Minnesota as the game got going. Their lead at one point was up to 7, and they had some real nice momentum going. They came on extremely strong as the quarter was winding down, nailing all 6 of their last field goal attempts to close out the first. In the second period, they lost some momentum, but fought their way through it, ending the half ahead by 2. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
What you like is many of their baskets come off assists. That's a sign of a team that's working together and functioning at a high level. Nope.
And that should do it with the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Rudy Gobert really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court right now for Cleveland. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. Outside Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
3 points.
Mitchell's got 11 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the basket by Gobert.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. The drive by Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
McDaniels, that's good. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell from the high post, and it's Cleveland with another.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense, a guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Here's Towns. Up and in on the layup. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Russell against Garland. Outside Mitchell. No good there. Good work defensively by Towns.
2 minutes.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Anderson's checked in for Minnesota. Noel comes in for Anthony Edwards. Kevin Love's checked in for Cleveland. LeVert goes against McDaniels. Outside Garland. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Anderson.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And Forbes subbed in for Russell. Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. Rubio comes in for Mitchell. Reed can't hit. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Garland, a good look. Releases from the wing and drills it. Garland's got 11 points. 1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Prince. Out to the right wing. to the middle. Here's Forbes, covered by Rubio. Rubio with a steal. Here's Garland, and he drives in. Here's Allen. Good work there as it goes. And now a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Garland for three. The second effort. And Allen lays it in. Allen's got 6 points in the quarter.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Noel. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Garland for three. Another miss by Garland. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Prince. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Reed. Fires from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Launches a three. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Towns goes in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And no help on that one. Towns, long stride. Get all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 9 points here in the second half.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And he sinks the second, and Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often. Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Gobert finds Edwards. Count it.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Now here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. Over Edwards. That one off the back iron and out. Minnesota has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
LeVert outside. Back to Garland. Love passes to Mitchell. Knocks down the long J. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Russell against Garland. Russell to pass to Gobert. That shot is off. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Mitchell drives in.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Russell. It's McDaniels on the wing. And the layup is good off the glass.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
From deep, Mitchell. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And finished off by Garland.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
McDaniels finds Russell. Now here's Towns. Covered by Love. They get it again. Outside Edwards. Jacks up a three. No luck on that one. And the Cavs with possession. A big stretch here going. 10-2. The Timberwolves have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. The three from Russell. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Outside Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. And there's the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. He doesn't bleed blood, but he bleeds cold blood ice.
Russell tearing hearts out down the stretch.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Russell, first personal foul. First team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
D'Angelo Russell, second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
You know, we've seen a big jump from Russell in terms of his production. Now he's a legitimate scorer who can dominate a game with his offense.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. No good from outside. Mitchell with the ball. And
Coming right up, the Timberwolves taking on... It's the NBA on 2K Sports. DH.
Hey, Kevin.
I hope they are, and I hope he is. He's a terrific all-star. Trending well for sure, Dave. Thanks. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Up front, it's Finney-Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. And it's Bullock in at the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm. Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Doncic, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
Now here's Towns. Russell finds Edwards. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Doncic feeling it out. Fires the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Doncic with the bucket.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Now here's Edwards. He has 5. To the paint, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there, case in point.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Here's Gobert after the made shot from Christian Wood. Towns trying to get open. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And so it's Dallas with him. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Russell against Doncic. Russell feeling it out a bit.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Towns gets it to go.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Now, here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. Nice move. Bullock with it. Working on McDaniels. It's stolen by Gobert. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I tell you, you've got to try to prevent D'Angelo Russell from getting into the lane, because when he gets there, you are in trouble.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
Here's Russell after Luka Doncic's bucket. Russell with it. Now the pass to Reed. He's looking for Russell and finds him. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, he's getting better at absorbing contact. Finishes like this prove Russell is a tough, dynamic competitor.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Reed the pass to Anderson. Here's Noel. Dinwiddie covering. Passes it to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Here's Noel. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Russell against Doncic. Shoots it. Again, the Mavericks score.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Outside, Russell. Takes a 3. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
16. Fans, please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Christian Wood is out there with Powell, and it's Bullock in at the 3.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Doncic. 16 points for him. Lets the 3 fly. It doesn't go for him. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Towns, and that one drops for him. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr.
Well, we're talking about one of the league's best scorers, and the confidence Luka Doncic has in himself to take over is readily on display.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 5. Towns dishes to Forbes. Drains it from beyond the arc. Forbes has got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Doncic kicks to Wood. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And that high skill level coupled with the 6'10 frame, and Wood looking more and more polished as a catch and shooter.
Now here's Edwards. No good on that one. Good D by Wood. Mavericks trail by 3. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider for the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Wood with the bucket.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that 3 with consistency.
Edwards drives in. 2 points. That one goes. Edwards got 9 points.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. It's up a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Wood's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And really a fluid jump shooter. Wood's shot looks so effortless rolling off his fingertips.
And now the fans break. Doncic with the ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out left to the wing. The wide open look here for Wood. Another 3 for Dallas. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Outside Edwards. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Gobert.
Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Buries it from three-point range. 16 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now, here is Russell. Back to Anderson. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
This, to me, is an improving aspect of D'Angelo Russell's game. Reading the pick and roll. Nicely done.
Here's Dinwiddie. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is Russell. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
As important as spacing is in today's game, point guards must have the deep shot as part of their arsenal. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Dinwiddie kicks to Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so, it's Christian Wood making highlights for the Mavericks. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And a chance now to send it.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We saw Christian Wood lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 19 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last out. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
They've been knocking it down from 3. You have to give the playmakers credit for consistently finding the open guy. And then, of course, the shooters have delivered. If they keep it up.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Time to get up and make some noise.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Christian Wood has been really making it happen, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Russell in at the point. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Russell kicks to Towns. They'll good from outside. Mavericks leading by 5. All technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And that one's good. Towns.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has that face-up three-point shot definitely in the offensive arsenal. You better put a hand up.
Here's Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Towns.
And what blows me away about Doncic, the consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA, and that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible.
Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point lead over Russell. And that one's good. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
Now, here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Bullock. And good that time.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Dallas leading by 6. And here is Doncic. 24 points for him. Reed with the rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively. What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Here's Doncic. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 4 points for the bucket from Russell.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
It doesn't seem to matter where Luka Doncic is on the floor. His shooting ability is impressive.
Russell against Dinwiddie. Russell kicks to Reed. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
And Doncic gets it to go.
What a finish by Luka Doncic. Don't underestimate his strength. The Don has got that in his game.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside, Russell. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Now, Doncic, he's got 31. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
And the shot is good. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Russell against Doncic. With the drive, and Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Here's Reed. Lays it up and banks it in. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Doncic against Russell. Now, here's Doncic. He has 35.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Edwards looking it over. Going inside.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Doncic from deep three-point land. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, at the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Dwight Powell is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive and finishing strong.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Gobert. Back to Doncic. Gobert with the block.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
Noel passes to Edwards. Here's Noel. Guarded by Hardaway. McGee with the block. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA, and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Hardaway kicks to Finney Smith. Over in the corner, Doncic. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Doncic outside. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Sinks that one from the post. Doncic has got 43 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And they double up Doncic. McGee finds Powell. Here's Finney Smith, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
To the inside. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Doncic, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Anderson. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Russell in for Noel. And then for Dallas, Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dwight Powell. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Russell against Doncic. And it's Bullock in the corner. Out to Doncic. Over Russell. Dallas, no good that time either. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The 3. They get it back. Gobert. And that one drops. Gobert's got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Here's Doncic, and he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 47 points.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Edwards, that's good.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Doncic against Russell. High post shot, and that one's good. Doncic has got 49 points in the game.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Mavericks.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooting.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. Doncic with it.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in. Allie, it's up.
Warriors head coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. Thanks. So here's Dallas' starting group. Finney Smith plays the 4 with Wood at center. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. And it's Bullock in at the small forward position. And for the Warriors, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And the Warriors with possession here after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Looney. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
Well, the defender was all over Kevon Looney, and he got physical right back. That's a nice play.
Looney at the line for 2.
Good on the second one.
After a couple of injury-plagued seasons where they missed the playoffs, the Warriors have returned to their winning ways, and just how impressive has that been?
Now here's Doncic. Thompson with a steal. In transition. Green, the pass to Thompson. Back to Green. Elbow shot. Off the left rim and out. Right, and getting Klay Thompson back has been a major factor for their renewed success.
Well, there's no doubt how vital Klay is to this team, but you got to give credit to their overall depth. I don't think Klay was fully healthy last year at any point, so he's coming in stronger. This roster still feels like strength in numbers is in effect.
Here's Curry. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. And that one's good.
Steph's such an ideal pick and roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
Now here's Doncic. No good on the triple. Thompson against Dinwiddie. And no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
That was a clever move to try to lose the defender in midair there, even if he didn't knock down the shot.
Thompson finds Wiggins. Now Green. Inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
First basketball.
For Dallas, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Doncic outside. From beyond the arc, and then some. Doncic has got 7 points.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Curry passes to Wiggins. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Curry for 3. Can't hit that one. The Mavericks leading. A good look from Doncic. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Golden State. Here's Wood. Oh, Green with a block.
And Green plays with tremendous edge on the defensive end of the floor.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
That's good from Doncic.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Curry against Doncic. Puts up a three. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
That's good from Curry on the assist by Poole. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that one good.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
The three from Curry. Another three for Golden State.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Doncic outside. And the Mavericks, another three.
And look at Luka now getting aggressive at the arc. He was eager to answer that last three.
Curry against Doncic. And the Warriors with another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
At about 230 pounds, Doncic is a load down low.
Ooh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court right now for Dallas. Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Wood in at the center position, filling out the middle.
And the strength of Doncic allows him to play through contact. Surprised he didn't get the star treatment there. No whistle.
Outside Curry. Pass to Wiseman. And here's Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Out to DiVincenzo. And here's Curry for 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Curry. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
The defense is paying so much attention to what Stephen's doing. It's going to lead to baskets for this offense like that one.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
The length of Wiggins helping him out there, able to stretch it up on the inside and find a shot.
Curry against Doncic. Uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 27 points.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Wiseman. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Wiggins. The Warriors trailing. To the inside. Takes the 3. Wiseman. It's good on the putback.
Wiseman just has that great rebounding range to be in there and make something happen for a second chance bucket.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And the basket by Wood. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Wiggins with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And here's Curry for 3. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Wood inside. He's against Wiseman. Here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 8 points in the quarter.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
To the paint. Powell with a steal. And they're running. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Wood outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one belongs to Wiggins.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
He's off on the first. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Looney's checked in for Wiseman. Green comes in for Kuminga. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Poole in for Stephen Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Poole playing aggressive on the inside, just forcing the defense to come at him.
That free throw no good. Kleba, he's checked in for Christian Wood. And the second free throw is good. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dinwiddie outside. Down low. It's stolen by Looney. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Poole.
Draymond Green making a good call that time in the open court.
Goes up off the inbound. And it's laid in by Dinwiddie.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
The 3 from Thompson. And that's not going to go. And so a close game is
36.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He ended up with 22 points and 2 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us.
Fans, get ready to move.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Klay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Giving Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. It's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Doncic outside. Outside, Finney-Smith. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
One of the most effortless strokes we've ever seen. Thompson can just make corner threes in his sleep.
Doncic right side. An easy 2 on the layup. Doncic has got 31.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Pass to Thompson. The offensive rebound. Green. Back to Thompson. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Well, Draymond doesn't just come down with the rebound. He goes right back up aggressively to score.
Here's Finney-Smith. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Looney grabs a miss. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Green, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Green. Out to Thompson. Here's Looney. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Kevon Looney on the inside doing a little bit of damage now.
Doncic against Curry. Pass to Finney-Smith. Knocks down the triple. Finney-Smith's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Back to Curry. And stolen by Wood. Doncic left side. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside, Finney-Smith. Wood outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Doncic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Kevon Looney picks one up.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning, because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Green's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Green. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Poole in for Stephen Curry. McGee, he's checked in for Dallas. Cleva comes in for Bullock.
That's the automatic Klay Thompson that we're used to.
And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in 1 quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. Mavericks with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Poole against Doncic. And yep, it's good. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Thompson passes to DiVincenzo. Can't get it to fall. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Doncic outside. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. The 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. Over Finney-Smith. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
From deep, here's Doncic. And the three-pointer goes. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court right now for Dallas. Heading to backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Dwight Powell out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bullock in at the small forward. Wiseman finds Wiggins. And a miss there on the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Doncic against Poole. Luka Doncic again. Doncic has got 43 points.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Poole. Poole's got 4 assists in the game. Dallas has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Wiseman. And McGee with the stuff.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
Green, the pass to Wiggins. That one's good. Nothing but net. Wiggins got 4 points this quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Doncic, good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Pass to Wiseman. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Wiseman. The shot misses, and it's Dallas the other way. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Doncic left side. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. To the inside. Wiggins.
And Poole's vision developing right in front of us.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Doncic. Off target at the rim. The Warriors trailing. Wiggins passes to Wiseman. Back to Wiggins. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Andrew Wiggins came into this league as such a special talent. It's so great to see all of that blossoming this far into his career.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Stephen Curry comes in for DiVincenzo. Christian Wood is checked in for Dallas. Finney Smith comes in for Powell. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Curry. Pass to Finney Smith. Doncic against Curry. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. The three from Curry. Doncic pulls down the board.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
To the wing on the left. Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. Warriors with the rebound. Outside, Green. To the middle. And stolen by Wood. Dinwiddie against Curry. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 7. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Dallas?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Here's Doncic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
The three from Curry. Wood grabs the board. And here are the Mavericks now. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth. Wiggins against Doncic. Wood left side. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
The kick out to Wiggins. Looney passes to Wiggins. Drills it from deep.
And Wiggins stepping up in a big moment. That's huge for this ball club.
And here's Doncic.
Welcome, everyone, to Noche and Beyond, a Latin-themed payday.
Thank you, Kevin.
Indeed, that's high praise. A Hall of Famer, D.A. Thanks. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Dallas, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Up front, it's Finney-Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. And it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. Now here's McCollum. Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
Ingram outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
This is just a case of Brandon Ingram getting stronger and more able to play through contact.
Up top, Doncic. He's guarded by McCollum. And that one's good. Doncic.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
McCollum passes to Ingram. Hits the three-point bomb. Ingram's got 5 now.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Now, here's Valanciunas. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Almost every move Valanciunas makes, there's going to be some contact. He just plays through it.
Now, Doncic uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 7.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Ingram up top. He's guarded by Bullock. Here's Doncic. He has 7. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, lays it up off the glass.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Here's Ingram. Tries again. Here's Valanciunas. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here
in the first. 2 minutes.
Doncic against McCollum. A minute 50 left to play in the first. Luka Doncic again.
And sure, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
McCollum passes to Ingram. Williamson trying to free himself up. Ingram can't get that one to fall. And stolen by Williamson. Outside, Jones. Banked in off the glass.
Jones. Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 11. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Wood.
Such a pure score. The defense getting too aggressive on C.J. McCollum.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
And the Pelicans making a change. Graham's checked in.
Substitution.
Here's Doncic. Here's McGee. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Here's Alvarado. Outside Murphy. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Doncic with it. Six to shoot. Releases. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
On the wings, it's Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. Dwight Powell is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Christian Wood comes in for JaVale McGee. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Dinwiddie. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
And he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Zion Williamson's checked in for Jackson Hayes.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Here's Alvarado. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And Reggie Bullock gets the whistle that time.
Second team foul.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Shooting for
Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you can see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
And here is Ingram after Tim Hardaway made that last three-pointer.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Wood. And Wood stays with it. Wood's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs.
And creating the second chance opportunity there. Wood has a nose for the ball and the length to make the play. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Jones. And here we go. Williamson heading. Oh!
Assist from.
Unbelievable hang time. Giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Here's Doncic. Here's Powell out to Doncic. Score the basket, his 8th, 8 for 13 from the floor.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
Jones against Doncic. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Passes to Valanciunas. Knocks down the 3-ball. Valanciunas has got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety. Getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Here's Doncic. And it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 9. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
Up top, Doncic. Defended by Jones. And that one is good.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Ingram outside. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Ingram.
With those long steps, it takes Ingram very few dribbles to get to where he wants to go.
Doncic looking it over. Good trying to free himself up.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Here's Alvarado. Guarded by Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Doncic with the steal. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's it. Way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Substitution on the court.
Doncic outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Dallas with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 27 points, 3 assists, and that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Here's Doncic. Zion Williamson making his last shot. The drive by Doncic.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons. And it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message. They're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. A three from McCollum. Offensive rebound. Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Williamson.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 29. Yep, it counts.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's McCollum. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Doncic against Jones. Doncic kicks to Dinwiddie. And he uses the glass on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Hits it from 3-point range.
For his career, C.J. McCollum is around 40% from deep. Fantastic.
The 3 for Doncic. The shot, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. New Orleans moving the ball around. No good from Valanciunas. Mavericks leading by 5. Doncic outside. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And here's Bullock from the arc. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. A 3 from McCollum bangs home the trifecta. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Slammed down by Doncic. A monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. Maxi Kleber comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Dinwiddie. The shot by Kleber, wide open. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And here's McCollum. 10 points for him. 5 to shoot. Cranes the 3-pointer. McCollum's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. For the tie, the shot misses. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Mavericks lead by 3. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Hardaway on the wing along with Finney Smith. JaVale McGee is out there with Maxi Kleber. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Pelicans trail by 5. McCollum outside. From the arc. Again, McCollum missing. So it's the Mavericks now. Murphy with the steal. Pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, that the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Doncic is checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And here's McCollum for 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Dallas. And it's Alvarado missing. Mavericks leading by 7. On the wing, Doncic. He is guarded by McCollum. Doncic against McCollum. And it's Doncic missing. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Kicks it to Ingram. With the second effort, the shot's good from Hayes.
Right to the rim. Aggressive approach when it matters most.
Coming down the stretch, you know this. You want to go to something that's bankable. That's as good as it gets.
Doncic passes to McGee. Back to Doncic. Takes it off the glass. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 39.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up. Hey, this is what you want out of your max guys. Ingram stepping up in the moment.
Here's Doncic, and it's Dallas with another.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's McCollum to the wing right side. Alvarado passes to Ingram. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Great competitive play from Ingram tonight, and his teammates are sharing in his excitement.
There's 1:38 left in the game. Doncic outside. Over McCollum. Luka Doncic again. Doncic has got 43 points.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities, or he's going to burn you.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Baseline try. That one's not going to go. Now Dallas takes it the other way. McCollum against Doncic. Over McCollum. Luka Doncic again. And now an 8-point Dallas lead.
He's the engine for his team right now. They're looking for him to provide offense, and he's doing that and then some.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Pelicans keep it alive. Here's Valanciunas. And there's the pass to Alvarado. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
Now, here's Doncic. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Doncic has got 47 points.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups. Keeping his composure even under pressure. CJ shows up in the clutch.
Third team foul. Checking in for the Pelicans.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Go.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
First personal foul.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. No good on the 3. Now Doncic.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Allie,
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Cavaliers are a team.
Yeah, fans in high places for sure, Allie. Thanks. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Finney Smith plays the 4 with Wood at center. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie, and it's Bullock in at small forward. And for Cleveland, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's LeVert in at the 3. Got it. And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Basket counts.
Now, there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Here's Dinwiddie. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Garland. No good on the 3. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Cavaliers ball.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Mitchell against Dinwiddie. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Now here's Doncic. Over Garland. Oh, a great move from Luka Doncic. Doncic has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, the ability to work around the defense and get himself free for a shot despite being in the paint. That is a beautiful play by Luka.
Here's Mitchell. Shot from the wing. Allen. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Doncic on the wing, guarded by Garland. 2 points. That one goes. Doncic has got 6. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men doors.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
And there's Mitchell on the assist from LeVert.
Boy, nothing you can do about that. Mitchell is just simply that good, converting over aggressive defense.
Doncic against Garland. 16 feet out with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
LeVert outside. Pass to Mitchell from behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. 5 points in the game.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide-open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Now here's Doncic. 6 points for him. Again, Doncic missing.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
When you think about Karis LeVert, to me, he's a proven scorer in this league already. Absolutely has a knack for getting to the cup and can create room for himself in the mid-range.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Rubio against Doncic. Rubio passes to Mobley. The shot no good. Oh, great D that time from Kleba. And when you look at LeVert, he's been hindered by injuries throughout his career, Doris.
There's no doubt. In his first 6 seasons, he only had one campaign in which he played more than 58 games. The guy has had multiple injuries. He just hasn't been able to catch a break.
Here's Rubio. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Outside Love. There's the triple. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, this is the era of big men who can shoot the 3. In fact, if you're Kevin Love, you've had to adapt and adjust and make your game more modern.
Now here's Doncic. 10 points for him. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Now here's Rubio. And he lobs it up, and Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Doncic against Rubio. Doncic outside. Driving inside. That's good. Doncic has got 15 points.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here.
Dwight Powell.
Here's Love. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Fans, your Cavaliers,
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Love and Allen, the pair down low. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
They can see the agile move by Donovan Mitchell. This guy is able to navigate around contact or, if necessary, play through it.
And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did. And obviously that is the starting point, PA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 7. Pass to Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Pulls it from 20. They get it back.
Well, you know this about Kevin Love. He is willing to be a workhorse on the glass for them, and you will not have him ever give up on a play.
Garland against Doncic. Outside Finney-Smith. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Goes back up. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, here is a player with great size and great instincts that allows Luka Doncic to rebound consistently. Nicely done there.
Now here's Garland. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Love. Good D by Finney-Smith. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Doncic against Garland. Now here's Doncic. He's closely guarded. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Mitchell against Dinwiddie. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45. Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. It's LeVert on the wing. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. LeVert's got 5 now.
I love watching Karis LeVert be assertive on the offensive end. The ability to rise and fire in the catch and shoot.
Here's Doncic. Oh, rejected by Allen. Here's the break.
2 minutes remaining.
It's rebounded by Dallas.
2 minutes.
Wood's got 4 rebounds now. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it for the Cavaliers. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Love. Stevens comes in for Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Bullock comes in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Bullock. Shot clock. At 6. Fires it from 18. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Stevens. Good D by Finney-Smith. Osman, he's checked in for LeVert. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. The Mavericks trailing. To the wing, right side. Here's McGee. That shot missing. Nice D from Allen. Pass to Rubio. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Rubio's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 1:02 left in the first half of this game. Dinwiddie against Rubio. It's Dinwiddie with a drive. Here's McGee. That shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Osman. Blocked! They get it back. Here's Mobley. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And so it's Cleveland with it. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Outside Rubio. The floater. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now here's Dinwiddie. Kleba. Here's Bullock. 1 second left.
I'll tell you this, Evan Mobley is changing as many shots as anyone right now.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cavaliers ahead. Up 2.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half of play. Everybody, welcome. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first... And that's
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Heading the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Finney Smith plays the 4 with Wood at center. And it's Bullock in at the small forward position. Chalk up 2 there. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
Wood outside. Offensive rebound.
Well, we're talking about one of the league's best scorers, and the confidence Luka Doncic has in himself to take over is readily on display.
Garland against Doncic. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. On up the court. And Mobley throws it down.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Here's Garland. Finished off the break. And now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
Boy, the speed in the open floor of Darius Garland, and how about the decision-making? So impressive.
Wood passes to Doncic. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Inside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And the shot goes down. Doncic has got 26 points.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Dons.
Here's Mitchell. The shot that time not on target. And it's Dallas the other way. Doncic passes to Wood. It's stolen by Garland. Throws it up high. Hammers the lob through.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Outside Finney Smith. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Garland against Doncic. Launches it. Mavericks with a rebound. Wood's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Doncic, good. And now it's just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Doncic against Garland. From deep, Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
It is always fun for me to watch an undrafted player like Dorian Finney-Smith make a name for himself in the NBA.
1:10 left to play in the third quarter, and the basket is good.
This feels like one of those nights for Donovan Mitchell. Everything's working.
Wood outside. The 3 connects from downtown. Wood's got 5 points.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Boy, Jared Allen, what a vertical, what length.
Doncic against Garland. Doncic's shot is good. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Garland. Fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Doncic against Garland. Doncic outside. With 1 on the clock. So it'll be and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Cavaliers ahead, leading by just 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Darius Garland is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Jetty Osmond. And it's Stevens in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Garland for 3. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Here's Doncic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Doncic has got 14 points now in the second half. Doncic against Rubio. Outside Garland. Shoots from the line. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed.
Well, such confidence on display from Darius Garland. Doesn't waste possessions, aggressive offensively.
Doncic passes to McGee. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. McGee's got 4 points in the quarter. Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside Rubio. Garland against Hardaway. Count the basket.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown. He really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
And they pick up 2.
There is this fundamental confidence to what Luka does, and those difficult floaters, no problem.
Out left to the wing. Love for 3. He drops it from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Doncic. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Doncic has got 38 points.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Outside Love. From deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
There's a certain rhythm and pace to the way Kevin Love plays the game. He knows when to spot up off the pass.
Here's Doncic. Not going to go that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. Pass to Stevens. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
On the wing, Mitchell, and stolen by Wood. Here's Dinwiddie. And he converts the layup.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
Here's Stevens, guarded by Doncic. Shoots. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Finney-Smith. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Dorian Finney-Smith given the opportunity with a big-time delivery.
Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Pass to Stevens. Shoots. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. 1:07 left in the fourth. Doncic outside. It's in! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. LeVert outside. Pass to Love. Some solid D from Wood.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Now here's Doncic. The D's right on him for the Cavaliers. Mobley, he's checked in for Love. And Darius Garland subbed in for Stevens. Down low. Here's Bullock. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, he nails it! A huge shot to tie it up!
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
Doncic outside. It's Bullock on the wing. Here's Finney-Smith. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
You couldn't dream up a more dramatic finish. 3 points right as the
Like I'm about to puck, I'm going through a lot. Can't wait till my doors is crazy how life they live like a drive. Wait till you figure out you need gas. Nice car speed when you tryna get by. Then them stop at your last lane. Get up in your lane without saying hi. You're real if you pop it, they think holding you back. But keep you at the front if you use it right. Gon' switch, shit when they get dark. Can everybody dip? You get it out back. And every up here, voila. The money don't come, gon' switch. And when they get dark, then everybody dip. You get it out back. And they are.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. It's the NBA Live on 2K Sports on this Tuesday afternoon. This is Kevin Harlan courtside. DA, it's all you.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers are now a factor in the East. Jared Allen says, we want people to...
I agree. That's right, David. You're right on it. And thanks for the report. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the small forward position. And for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. It's a battle of the bigs. 2 fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew the team would jump at the chance to add it. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
And Mitchell drops them both.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive, but recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
Here's Russell. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Mitchell.
And you see how Towns affects the shot. I mean, has the length, tenacity, and timing of a top-shelf defender.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
And so just over 1.5 minutes played. Mitchell wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside, Towns. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Mitchell outside. Over Edwards. Again, Mitchell missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Avert against Russell. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Gobert. Garland against Russell. And it's Allen with the jam.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
Russell with it. Garland picks him up. Russell dishes to Towns. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Russell. Mitchell's shot is good.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Edwards passes to Anderson. Good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Russell against Garland. Here's Mitchell. They get the rebound. And he comes up with the deuce. Mobley's got his second bucket tonight.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Out to Russell. It's Edwards on the wing. Over Mitchell. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And, you know, we need to keep seeing this from him. It's encouraging to see him sink the mid-range J there.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Chalk up 2 there. Mitchell's got 9.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now, here's McDaniels. Guarded close, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Mobley. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Rubio outside. Wound up there for Allen. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Here's Noel. Covered by Rubio. 1 second left.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
He hits both from the stripe.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Fans, your Cavaliers, your big team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Gobert. Prince out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Forbes in at point guard.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Cavaliers. And And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. And that one's good. Osman.
Rubio finding the open man. It seems that's exactly what he was built to do. It's what he's paid to do.
Outside Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 6.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Rubio looking it over. Reed with the block. Here is Forbes. Edwards. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 8 points for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, nice job that time, guys, from Forbes, spotting the wide open man and dropping the dime.
And here's Rubio. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Rubio not going to be denied that close to the rack. Pretty good grit on display from Rubio right there.
Up top, Edwards. He's got 8. Pass to Gobert. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
Rubio the pass to Stevens. Rubio outside. Shot clock at 6. And here's Love from the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And great for Kevin Love. He feels like he's got a lot of years left in the league.
And Kevin, coming off the bench should lengthen the end of his career. He can thrive as a bench weapon with that green light. And he's got that light to let it fly with that shot.
Rubio outside. Feeds it to Mobley.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
The Cavaliers trailing. Garland surveying the D. Mitchell outside. The pass to Mobley. Good D by Anderson.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Russell against Garland. Russell passes to Anderson. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Russell against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Here's the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game. Russell against Garland. Russell kicks to McDaniels. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Cleveland has gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Count that one.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Russell with it. Picked up by Love. McDaniels passes to Russell. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Russell. He's got 5.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Now here's LeVert. And the rejection by Towns.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. Let's see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back from the first half. Been a dandy so far. A dandy. You like that word, Kenny?
You know
it's
what?
a dandy.
My third grade teacher used to say that all the time.
That you're a dandy.
So this is a dandy of a class.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second year.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
Hard to feel happy when your opponent's shooting over 60%. They're going to have to make things harder for those guys defensively. Force them out their comfort zone. Contest every shot.
That's all for now.
Here they come, fans. It's your time.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now Garland. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. That's tipped. Stolen by McDaniels. Fast break. Here we go. And it's sent back by Allen.
It's really hard to shoot over Allen, which is probably why you shouldn't try to do it.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Goes back up. He can't hit that time. Good D by Mobley. Gobert against LeVert. Kicks to Garland. Back to LeVert. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Edwards looking it over. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Russell against Garland. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Russell's got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
There's Garland. The shot missing. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. And Darius Garland picks up the foul.
Team foul.
That's his first foul. And Cleveland making a change here. Stevens is checked in. Prince is checked in for Minnesota. Bryn Forbes comes in for Russell. Prince outside. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. And then for Minnesota, Anderson comes in for Towns. And it's Noel in for Edwards.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
Timberwolves substitution.
Timberwolves leading by 3.
2 minutes.
Here is Forbes. He's got 5.
2 minutes.
Noel passes to Reed. Here's Prince. Mobley with the block. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Five on the clock. Here is Forbes, covered by Rubio. That's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Prince outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Fires the 3. Rubio with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Stephens, good.
Stevens.
So it's Minnesota now. It's a 1-point game. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his third foul of the game. Kevin Love's checked in for Jetty Osman. Minnesota also with the sub. Gobert's checked in. That one goes in. Noel's got 6.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Wound up there for Allen.
Allen.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. Prince outside. To the paint. And finished off by Anderson.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Rubio, the pass to Allen. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his third assist on the night. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Noel passes to Prince. Six on the shot clock. And Anderson has it in the corner. Gobert trying to get open. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there.
Substitution on the court.
Keeps it alive.
Rudy Gobert.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. But Timberwolves on top. They're up by 3. And time for the short break. And stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So it's the Cavaliers now on the court for Minnesota. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Russell. The kick out to Towns. Takes it inside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
You know, there's very little the defense can do to slow Towns down when he has momentum like that on the drive.
Rubio dishes to Love. Mitchell outside. To tie it up. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Second team foul. Such a skilled guy to guard. A difficult matchup for anybody.
Garland is checked in for Cleveland. D'Angelo Russell, the second overall pick in 2015.
Yeah, pretty interesting too, Kevin, that the Lakers traded him after just his second season. It was basically a salary dump. It wasn't about talent because he's got plenty of that, but he was young when he came into the league. He had a reset at age 21 and then went on to rebuild his stock in Brooklyn, making an all-star game there. And by doing that, showed everybody that he could start over.
Garland against Russell. Here's Allen. Good on the baseline, Jay.
I see you, Jared. I see you expanding your game, broadening the horizons. Nice looking shot there, big fella.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Towns for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. For the finish. And Love with the basket on the assist by LeVert. Love's got 5 points now this quarter.
Kind of an underrated athlete. Love has some good straight line speed, which we get to see in transition.
Edwards against Rubio. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Ricky Rubio. Cleveland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Russell against Garland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Russell. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's Mitchell. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Mitchell's got 22.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
Big score at this point in the game, folks. D'Angelo can't do it any better than that.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
For Minnesota, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. The kick out to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Edwards against Mobley. Back to Towns. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Russell against Garland. Outside Russell. Passes it to Gobert. He kicks it to Edwards. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, fans and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Outside, Towns. Shot clock at 5. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. .58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's good from long range. Here's Garland. The pass to Mitchell. Launches a three. It's good. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Edwards passes to Gobert. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Russell against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Can't knock in the three.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And so it's Cleveland with it. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Russell in at the point.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Russell, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Cavaliers with the rebound. Great D that time from Edwards.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
There's Garland, and rejection by McDaniel.
2 minutes.
Down low, Anderson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And it's 8 points for Kyle Anderson.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Mitchell outside. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
It's stolen by Allen. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Russell with it. So the wing on the left. And here is McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Out to Russell. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Obviously a mix-up defensively on that possession.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell outside. They grab their own miss. Mobley on the follow. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Here's Edwards. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here.
I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're down by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, your thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
And so it's Cleveland who comes. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it.
Let's beat the Missy.
Yep, and we've got
The Mavericks last season.
Thanks, Allie. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for the Mavericks, Finney-Smith plays the 4 with Wood at center. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. And it's Bullock in at the 3. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Now here's McDaniels. Ooh, basket interference. Russell against Doncic. Driving in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
Now here's Doncic. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is good.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight. What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Russell with the ball, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Russell to pass to Gobert. The ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there. Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Now here's Doncic. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Bullock. Doncic outside. Banked it in off the glass. Doncic has got his second basket. Right, it almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
Now here's Doncic.
Well, that's the energy and effort that D'Angelo Russell brings on the defensive end. This guy has got the ability to be a factor there.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Russell, that's good.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Doncic against Russell. Out to Wood. Fires the three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Wood's got 6.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy switches.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Doncic against Russell. Pass to Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot. The turnaround jumper. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Basket's good. Give him 8.
Once he's inside that painted area, you can see the level of aggression from Luka Doncic rise. This guy knows he can score it in there.
The shot's good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Three-pointer. And the Mavericks, another 3.
An easy option in the catch-and-shoot game. He normally has the ball, but proving he can play without it.
That one goes in.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Dallas has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Russell against Doncic. Up and over Russell. Doncic, no good. Here's Towns. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the strike.
Just 4 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's McGee.
Well, with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defensive end, you see how easily Towns can contest shots.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story. Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And heading the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Doncic. And the basket by Wood.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Wood up top. And a nice finish on the layup. Wood's got 11 points.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Here's Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Oh, big-time athletic play by Cat right there. Brushes off the contact, gets to his finish. Nicely done.
Doncic against Russell. He hangs. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Of course, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it. That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
Here's Doncic. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
From the right block, and the play by Towns inside. Towns has got 6 here in the quarter.
The timing that Towns has is admirable. So fantastic at getting the shot off before a defender can react.
Here's Doncic. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Hardaway against Edwards. Pass to Prince. From outside the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic with it. 17 points in the game. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Prince. And the shot's good. Prince has got his first basket of the night.
Boy, gets the bucket through the contact. Taurean Prince, he earned every bit of that one.
Doncic up top. Soft touch off the glass. Doncic has got 19 points.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Edwards with it, guarded by Kleba. Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Doncic outside. Towns with a rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Well, the emphatic three-point answer from Dwight Powell. Nice.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, you can tell the team feeding off Luka Doncic right now. They see him produce. They're just getting him the basketball.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. With 2 seconds left, and they'll get another chance. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 21 points, 4 assists. And that'll...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Russell in at the 1.
Well, Doncic, terrific floor vision in the open floor. He also understands how to be the guy to finish. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Here's Doncic. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
And the basket by Towns. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. Gobert inside, guarded by Doncic. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Anderson's checked in for Minnesota. Noel comes in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Dinwiddie. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Dinwiddie's got 5 points.
That's one for the highlight reel right there. He didn't hold back anything on that finish.
Here's Russell. Yep, that one goes.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Doncic against Russell. And stolen by Gobert. On the wing, Noel. Outside Russell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Count the basket and the foul. It's on JaVale McGee.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman, Rudy Gobert? Excellent at converting while getting hit.
Hardaway's checked in for Luka Doncic.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
Wood misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
A nice shot by McGee.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And Doris, with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either. Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Outside Russell. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Noel, that's good.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 7. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Hardaway's got his first basket.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
To the paint. Here's Anderson. And that one drops for him. Anderson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Russell against Dinwiddie. Pass to Wood. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Noel. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Noel's got 5 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Dinwiddie against Russell. Dinwiddie passes to Wood. Now here's Dinwiddie. Defense is right there. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Dinwiddie against Russell. A shot from the high post. Can't get it to drop.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far.
The Timberwolves 50.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
You know what time it is, everyone.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Heading the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Maxi Kleber out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Bullock in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Boy, Luka Doncic excels in the two-man game. You handle the rock with perfection. Nicely done, young sir.
It's stolen by Doncic. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Dallas.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Doncic passes to Dinwiddie. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Dallas has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Pushing it up now. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Doncic has got 29 points. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Right side McDaniels. Reed for 3. He can't get it to go. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Pass to Bullock. Pulls it. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now. Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career. It was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
Talking about Dinwiddie, he steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, BA, averaging 20 points per game during that 19-20 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
Finney Smith checked in for Kleber. Russell, that's it. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Well, he's getting better at absorbing contact. Finishes like this prove Russell is a tough, dynamic competitor.
To the inside. Nice shot by Finney Smith. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, how about that beautiful touch from inside? Rudy Gobert feeling like he can shoot over anyone.
Right wing. Dinwiddie against Edwards. Releases. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Dinwiddie.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Russell against Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Towns. Stolen by Dinwiddie. Doncic against Russell. Doncic, no good. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Second chance shot. McDaniels. That's good.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Russell against Doncic. Takes it inside. And Doncic hammers it home.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
The shot by Towns, no good. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Mavericks.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Luka Doncic.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Well, this ability of Karl-Anthony Towns to knock down threes makes him even more dangerous on the post. He's got such a well-rounded offensive game.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Dinwiddie. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range.
Nightmare, baby. You know, I bet you always see me in your dream.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. Payday.
Thank you, Kevin. Andrew.
Indeed it is. Thank you, D.A. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And for the Mavericks, up front it's Finney-Smith at the 4 with Wood at the 5. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. And it's Bullock in at the 3 slot. Two of the NBA's marquee teams scoring off in this one. Richard, this is a game that's been on the radar for a long time.
Yeah, there's only a few regular season games that people actually look forward to. But this one, it gives us a good gauge of where the best teams are. A preview of how they could approach a potential playoff battle down the road.
Oh, well said. Yeah, a peek to what could be a matchup in the playoffs. Absolutely.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Dallas moving it around. Here's Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
Curry against Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Now here's Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Curry is just lethal from outside. And one of the many special things about Steph Curry, his loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Dinwiddie. He can't get that one. And it's Dallas the other way. And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Curry with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. Nice shot by Thompson.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Doncic outside. The wide open look here for Wood. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. Wiggins outside. Thompson against Dinwiddie. Pulls up on the elbow. Offensive rebound. And Green is right there.
Relentless. You will never outwork Draymond.
Doncic outside. Passes it to Wood. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Wood's got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Curry with it. He has 6. And another 3 for Golden State.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Mavericks. Golden State also making some changes. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Green. And Poole subbed in for Klay Thompson. Now here's Curry. He's got 9. He gets that one. He's got 11.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Doncic kicks to Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Drops in the tray.
What a response from Curry. Gotta know he's coming for his revenge.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Wood for the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one.
You can tell that Wood has gotten so comfortable shooting from that range, developing that kind of pattern big man skill set.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. And we'll be back in just a moment at the start of the second quarter.
Look who's coming out on the floor, everyone. It's time to get ready.
Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
The backcourt there will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Christian Wood is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Look at Wood finding ways to contribute. Sees an open man and drops a dime. For so long, the Golden State Warriors were waiting to be back at full strength. But when one guy comes back, it seems like another goes down. The injury bug has been a real challenge for them.
Curry can't get it to go.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Luka Doncic. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Warriors. Injuries, though, are an obstacle the Warriors, RJ, have met head-on.
Yeah, it's impressive how they've overcome those hurdles, insisting on still playing their best basketball, even when they're shorthanded.
And they've had a chance to develop some younger players when the older guys, the established players, were out.
Got to use these opportunities because 5 minutes can go to 10, just like 10 minutes can go to 0.
Well said. Here's Dinwiddie. They get the rebound. Drops in the layup for 2. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Curry outside. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Dallas leading by 4. Kicks to Dinwiddie. Pass to Wood. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And the pass to Wood for 3. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Wood's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. Like, for instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Wide open look. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Green.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Dinwiddie passes to Powell. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Thompson with the bucket.
The moment that last three went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a three.
Here's Dinwiddie. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter. Warriors trail by 10. 58 seconds left in the second quarter. Thompson finds Looney. Here's DiVincenzo. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Looney's got his first bucket of the night.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
And hey, Draymond will make you pay from there when he's given the chance. Great shot.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. He kicks the foul. Off target from outside. Warriors trail by 8. And here is Green. He's got 6. Thompson from long range. And another 3 for Golden State.
And talk about playing to your strengths. Getting Thompson a look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can call.
And so, it's Christian Wood making highlights for the Mavericks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin.
I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. We saw Christian Wood lighting it up in the first half. He was exactly the kind of long-range threat they wanted. And that's a wrap for our halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And you know, Christian Wood has been really making it happen, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. Dinwiddie against Thompson. Here's Curry with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Passes it to Wood. He's looking for Dinwiddie and finds him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside Curry. Green kicks to Curry. Pass to Looney. Second shot opportunity. Out to Thompson. Some nice passing by Golden State. And the Warriors miss again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Inside, here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Listen, you think of a way to score, Christian Wood can get it done. He can beat you back to the basket facing up. He can go around you. He can go over you. This man, his skills are unlimited.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Doncic. The second chance effort. He feeds it to Bullock. Takes the 3. Wood can't hit. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 9-point game.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Doncic looking it over. Has to finish Smith. 3-pointer. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 8th assist here tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Dallas leading by 7. And you hear about impacting winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
At the elbow, Green. Good D by Wood.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
2 minutes.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And another basket for Dallas.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle.